What a great thing to say it just as we're going live. Welcome everybody back to the Court of Crits, where we stream Noctasia a day early because scheduling. What a pleasure it is. Listen, we've done that enough recently. Give the audience what they want. Audience, what do you want? I mean, they're gonna get that anyway, but... Oh, wait, hold on. Alright, now they can hear us! I love streaming. I love streaming on Mac. I love having to remember to fucking change to the proper audio channels. Instead of just like automatically recording desktop audio. All that, I love it. Oh, it's so fun.
Welcome back, people, to the Court of Crits, where we know exactly what we're doing.
We do stuff and things.
We have no scuff on stream. That's just a lie.
I love
professionals on a 25-cent budget.
I love fucking the first 60 seconds of the stream. Just be me talking to myself like a madman. So I mean,
just kill him.
I mean, that's just true of life at this point, to be honest.
Check his eyes.
Check his eyes, indeed. Anyway, welcome back to Noctasia, Journey of the Cowardly Princess, where Anastasia did occasionally some things wrong.
Shut up.
Give me just a moment. I need to set a few things up, including
having a speed run.
I got some hot new tips from a friend of the stream now. Let's see if I can make any of them actually worthwhile. The result may surprise you. And that was your first mistake.
One I'll continue making.
There's no hope for him.
I feel like if Anastasia discovered D&D, she would be the biggest dice goblin.
Oh yeah, of course.
Well, she just holds her dice.
Someday we'll discover the incredible, the very majestic dice dragon, which could somehow, some way, destroy the universe through luck and nonsense.
That's great.
Let's see. So we have that. Also, to all of anybody who's viewing, I would like to introduce you to our wonderful new cast member. You might have noticed him. Of course, representing good old fucking Arthas in his bee armor. We have Gabe, the Gay Bee.
We love Gabe. All my
Hi, Gabe.
Love Gabe.
Gabe is adorable and gets to sleep.
Shh, be quiet. He's sleepy. E.E.B.
Eepy.
I will whisper.
All
Eep
right.
so eepy.
I don't hear you.
All right. Enough whispering. Time to scream for the rest of the session, because we got a dragon to fight, everybody.
Oh yeah.
Dragon to fight and a dragon to fuck.
Oh shit.
Oh, okay. We're doing that. Okay.
I was unaware of your riz.
Our heroes, everybody. Let's get started, shall we?
Hell yeah!
All right. We got a lot to do today. Let's hope we can get to any of it. As sessions of the past have proved, sometimes we just cannot. That's all right. I believe in you, even if nobody else will.
In and out. In and out. 2 session side quests. 8 sessions later.
Oh, we're out. Oh, I forgot we're just on live. Oh well, we should be on the start screen, but oh well. Tis what it is.
The start screen said not today.
You know what? Welcome to Scuff Central. Let's get this party started. When last we left our heroes. Chrome? Work with me, Chrome. Come on. Look over here. Come on, look over here. Alright. When last we left our heroes, Validus the Shatter Paladin, Arthas the Human Fighter, Lorien the Azamar Rogue, Isaac the Bard, and Everly the High Elf Wizard. Tesla Nikeli von Neonis, or some strange doppelganger of the man, invaded the den of Fulgrim, guardian of Norfera. The Grievers entered a desperate struggle to keep the vile creature from felling the already unstable Fulgrim, and thanks to some quick thinking, excellent coordination between Validus and Arthas, and a very lucky pull from the deck of many things by Lorien, the fake Tesla was treated to a death most horrible, pulled apart at the molecular level. The party then took some time to lick their wounds and tend to those who were injured outside of the den. After several important conversations were had, Fulgrim awoke to thank the party and pledge his support to the goal of defeating the Ravenous Void which plagues the city of De Mamba. Now, as we return to our heroes, the journey of the cowardly princess continues. All right then. What did I just... I love looking at my own notes, especially when they're 4 a.m. notes. As we return to our heroes, you find yourselves within the gold coin, into the gold coin infested halls of Fulgrim's den. You stand before him just after he has pledged his allegiance to your cause. And as he looks down at you all, he says, "Unless you have any concerns or serious wounds that need tending to, I feel it would be best if we left on the morrow. Everyone should get some sleep tonight, and if you need to make any final weapon preparations, do them now while you have the chance."
It is, glad to see you back up and running, but you should probably take care of yourself, too.
He gives you a big old doofy smile, similar to the one he gave you when you first arrived here in the den, but this one seems a bit more sincere, almost, than the first one he gave you. "Oh, I'm doing just fine now that I've had some proper sleep, although I suppose a quick nap before we depart wouldn't hurt. I'm more concerned about you all." We'll be heading into dangerous territory.
Speaking of that, do you think we could maybe have some parting gifts, perchance, to help us?
Hmm.
I mean, I hate being the one to ask as I look around at the party, but we are about to fight a dragon, and I don't know if you've looked at us, but
Well,
we don't look all that strong or magical.
roll me a persuasion check.
Okay.
I was going to just give them to you, but now you're holding out your hand for them. Now I don't want to.
An 8.
You are terrible at this.
Hey, I have +4 in it, but dice hate me.
Well, as I said, I do owe you a great deal for saving my life and curing me of the ailments of my mind. Though, to be honest with you, I didn't actually intend for any of you to actually... At least my hope was that none of you would have to actually fight the Ravenous Void. That I would be able to accomplish such a task for you, but... Give me some time. Let me see what I can do for you. What I can find.
Why would you expect us not to fight? We came all this way to get your help to attempt to fight it.
Exactly. This is... You'll kind of see him hesitate and then take a deep breath. This is my problem to deal with now, Valorous. It is because of my inaction that it has been allowed to fester and do the damage it has. I will see you safely back today, Mom, but I'm guessing that's where you came from initially. But I would not see you, any of you, put back into mortal danger like you have been.
And that's exactly why I'm going, because what you're about to do is probably one of the most dangerous things anyone has ever done. I'm not saying that just because it's another big dragon.
I see your concern, my friend. Very well. For those of you who wish to tag along, you may do so at a distance. If I am unable to fell the beast, he kind of gives you like a kind of a what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of a cheeky grin. And I suppose
Wry smile.
I'll have to rely on you to finish the job in my stead,
If nothing else, I'm here for emotional support.
And I appreciate it. Now, go do your preparations. I must do mine, it seems. And he will turn and slink further into his cave.
Oh, he's slinking.
He is indeed. He's slinking and slonking.
His head moves, then his legs catch up, then his back legs catch up, then his tail catches up, kind of like a slinky.
It is dragon form or it is humanoid form?
He is in his dragon form at a moment. Each step, like not rattling, but like shaking and jingling the coins beneath around his feet where he steps. You're kind of right, actually, Arthas. As he moves, if any of you have like ever like really watched the way a squirrel moves, his body will move, and almost like kind of like a water current, his tail will follow the same path.
What a majestic creature.
It was pretty brave of you to ask him for handouts.
Look, after fighting Tesla and you pulling probably the biggest, like, godforsaken lucky feat out of your ass, Lorian, I'm not ready to die anytime soon. And when we fought that dragon, well, I wouldn't even consider it fighting the first time. We just ran. I just want to have an edge up next time.
I think it's a good idea. Just, it was brave.
Maybe not the
You
best
grabbed-
words I could have
Didn't you
said at the
grab
time.
Tesla's sword?
I have his sword, yes. I was going to let one of you guys use it, but I don't think any of you are martially trained enough currently to wield the thing. But
I mean,
for the dragon fight, I'll use it, but I'll just have it in my bag afterwards, in case any of you guys want a magical dragon slayer weapon.
I'm trained enough. I just don't I have my preferences.
I mean, it might be worth it for this fight, being able to use it.
I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to using it.
I also can use longswords, by the way.
Indeed.
If
Yeah,
no
you
one else
just
wants
lose
to take it.
advantage to your stealth.
Oh,
I don't know if
Oh,
just don't
sorry,
use
not
it well
advantage.
because
You
low
lose
strength.
I don't know if stealth's gonna help you that much in this fight.
And though I can wield it, I am not the best at it. I'm more good at hitting quickly where it hurts rather than just swings.
Well then, Arthas or myself will take the sword. Now, actually, speaking of all this dragon stuff, he kind of like slowly turns around to like Lore, Isaac, and Anastasia. Can one of you all actually tell me what the fuck happened? How did you all fix him?
Isaac, do you want to answer?
Isaac stays silent. Drugs. I'm not in the mood to answer anybody's questions.
We woke up in this like wooded area. It seems like we were reliving his memories. And Lore will motion to their new friend as they say that. We just kind of helped him work through stuff. And eventually we found this like glimmering thing. And it felt like when you were a kid and you knew that everything was going to be all right. You know? And
No, I don't.
and he was sitting there covered in this like black blob kind of thing, and it did not like the glimmer, and so it ran away and disappeared when we gave it to him, or when he took it.
I just see like Validus like nodding along, like yeah, and then like flash jump like into his head. Gears are like grinding together on fire. He has no fucking clue what you're talking about.
Yeah.
If I'm close to
that's-
Lorian at this point, I want to like take a look at their eyes to see if their eyes still have the spirals.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing because of all the stuff.
Just to ask, Lori, I assume you're not trying to like hide your eyes or avert your gaze.
No, Lore's definitely not.
I literally lean in with like the thinking pose, like hand on my chin, just like as I'm just
Stare
staring awkwardly
longingly.
into your staring
Stare
awkwardly into your
longingly
eyes.
into Laura's eyes.
Like something's off about you. Not off per se, but different.
Lore will widen their eyes and lean a little bit, you know, get a better view for him.
There is not a single spiral or ring in their eyes.
I'll clap you on the shoulders and be like, "You're cured." Valdis, they're cured. They don't have the thing anymore. The eyes.
I mean, that's good.
Yeah, now Validus, we don't have to worry about him trying to kill you in the middle of the night or something. Whew.
Well, I mean, unless he gets it.
Hmm.
And I just
Yeah,
like do the
well-
same thinking pose to Validus, now staring at his eyes.
Validus does try to like avert his gaze. Yeah, well,
He does have
Listen,
very
I don't plan
bloodshot
on-
eyes.
I don't plan on attempting to kill the princess because I don't take advice from evil owl people. But that's just me.
I mean, I didn't take advice from her either, Validus. In case you remember that conversation, I figured you could with the brain power you've shown, but I guess I was wrong.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Is it tense in here? Why is it tense in here?
Everly cringes at that one.
Lorian,
Mm-hmm.
Anastasia is gonna walk up to you, put her left hand on her hip, raise her right hand, and lightly karate chop your forehead, and then put that other hand on her hip and stand like in like an annoyed pose.
How tall's the princess and how tall is Laura? Because I feel like
Laura
it's just
is
like she
much
tries to
taller.
hit her in the chest.
She
Yeah, she hits her in the chest.
Anastasia has to
Look,
like
Anastasia, he
aim
was being
high.
rude first.
Tries to jump up and head chop.
Everly just crosses her arms and smirks at the princess.
He
Anastasia
was being rude first. Alright.
Anastasia pulls out her
I'm just-
journal and writes something in it and then turns it to you.
Lore will look to Isaac or Everly.
Isaac's sort of looking down. He's not even like registering this conversation.
Translator.
Everly will look over at the journal.
It is written in deep speech.
Did you make sure that one of your ritual spells
Different languages.
is comprehend languages?
Oh,
Because yeah.
You have the
yeah,
spell
she'll
slots.
cast-
Well, you can cast it ritually, I believe.
Yeah, I think
I
so.
do have the spell
languages.
slots.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess you could just activate it instantly if you want with a spell slot.
Yeah, I'll do comprehend languages. I'll use the spell slot. It's okay.
In the princess's journal, it reads. Hold on, how do I translate this?
Into common. That's how.
Uh,
That's how comprehend languages work.
thanks, wise ass. Yeah,
Yeah.
it reads. The man has consumed mountains of dirt. His suffering is already immense.
Well,
There
Validus,
is
I didn't
no
know
need
you
for
were dirt
more.
Eater. I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't eat dirt, but I used to eat glass, but Besides
Everly
the
just
point.
she puts a hand over her mouth and turns away. She doesn't want anyone to know she's laughing.
I don't think that's. I think that's substantially worse, actually.
Anyway, again, that's not the point. The point is that I don't really care or understand. So yeah, I don't know what's going on, nor do I really care. Honestly, I just want to keep everyone safe. And if you're not, and if you don't have the funny dead undead god talking in your ear, I'll consider that a good thing.
I mean, she did talk to me before anything happened. I assume that means she can talk to all of us.
Yeah, well, if she ever tries and talk to you again, tell her that if she tries to swoon me over to her side, I'm gonna rip her fucking wings off.
All right.
Brutal.
Anyway, with that pleasant conversation out of the way, I am going to kind of speed things along here a bit. So, before the end of the day, before you take a long rest, does anybody have any final preparations they need to do?
What do you mean by final preparations?
Anything you can think of that isn't going to take a lot of time, anybody you need to really quickly speak to, any exchanges of anything you can think of.
Yeah, can I talk to Fulgrim?
I also want to do something, but I can wait.
You can talk to I actually have that prepared for in a minute. Um what do you want to do, Lorian?
Laura is going to write a quick letter to Nythera, basically saying, "Hey, um, met Fulgrim. I'm okay. Don't worry. I will be back.
Mhm.
If send any correspondence to the Damon Grove Castle, however that works, and we're going to go to Demamba to defeat the Ravenous Void. We'll be okay."
Okay. Who are you giving the letter to deliver?
Um, Either one of the sailors or the captain whose name I cannot properly remember right now.
Captain
Voyager?
Voyage. Yeah, if he's, I know he got stabbed pretty heavy, so if he's like okay enough to,
He's been chilling out on some gold, like you do in Dragon's Den. So he's had a chance to recover, and he will gladly take the letter.
yeah,
As especially since you technically saved his life. Uh, Anybody else?
Fish.
Later.
Okay. Then I'm good.
All right. As you are doing whatever tiny little preparations, sharpening your weapons, fixing and polishing your armor, all throughout the rest of the night, at various points, you've all kind of noticed Derringer kind of skulking about. You keep seeing him dig through the hordes of treasure, mumbling to himself, saying things like darn bucket, or must be here somewhere, as he's like elbow deep in piles of gold.
Are you looking for the arrest of the deck?
Buzz off, Validus. I don't have time for you.
I was, you know that
Somebody else.
I really
was
was
the person.
trying to be nice back there.
I know, Validus. I'm busy.
I'm just gonna, I guess, watch him for as long as I can from like the asides. And
Somebody else that's not Validus. If you want to talk to Derringer,
someone who's not Captain Agitator.
someone who's not Validus.
Laura would have walked up to.
More or less,
That's funny.
anybody who walks up to Derringer kind of gets the same deal of like buzz off. I'm busy.
Yeah, but not as aggressive as Validus.
No, actually, it's about the same level of aggressiveness to everybody. Everybody except for Isaac, actually.
Laura would have offered to help, try and find it if he told them what it was.
Roll me persuasion with disadvantage.
Okay.
You say everybody but Isaac?
Like, if Isaac approaches and be like, what you doing? Instead of like, buzz off, I'm busy, he'll say like, I'm just looking for something, don't mind me. To Isaac specifically.
Okay.
They would have framed it as like, I have nothing else to do. I am very bored. To stop me from thinking about my impending death, can I help? You know?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
I
10,
see.
but it was going to be an 18 that I rolled, so
Mm-hmm.
But it's a 10.
Still a 10.
disadvantage.
Yeah, but it's a 10.
When as you ask him that, he kind of like looks. You watch Lorian as he glances directly over to Validus, who I imagine still kind of looking over at him.
Yeah. Arms crossed, like leaning up against the wall.
No. And then he'll go back to doing what he's doing.
Do you want me to make him go away at least? I can, like, get him outside to fish more.
I'd appreciate that, yes.
Val is like just over their shoulder, just staring like from like 30 feet away. Just staring.
Hey, Validus, why don't we kill some time by fishing a bit? You know? Another fresh meal before we go.
I mean, I'm not sure if I want to leave him
Oh,
alone.
come on. And Laura is going to hook their arm around Validus's and start walking outside.
I just imagine like Lord just dragging a grumpy as fuck Validus.
That is a hilarious image to think about.
Stone grinding noise.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
Or dragging a statue.
I think Isaac would have approached Derringer at least once and like asked him what he was doing, and then if Derringer said like, "Oh, he's just trying to look for something," Isaac would just be like, "Okay," and he would just like look down and walk away.
Everly, roll me a D100.
Okay. $82.
Isaac, roll me a persuasion check. Good roll, by the way.
23.
As he kind of hears you like slump and kind of like walk away.
Yeah, I think this is like the most quiet Isaac has been ever.
You kind of hear him take a deep breath and sigh. Actually, I could use some help if you're willing.
Yeah. Yeah. What are we looking for? Isaac will sort of just move back over to Derringer, just closer, so that he doesn't know that if Derringer's trying to be discreet. So he'll try to get like a little bit closer, so that Derringer doesn't need to say it out loud.
You'll watch as kind of Derringer looks around, probably looking for Validus, and when he doesn't see him, he'll look to you. He's not like whispering it, but he's not making he's not like just like speaking out loud. He's like speaking directly and somewhat hushed to you. There is a magical helmet in this room. I'm certain of that. I left it here myself about a decade ago. It's very important to me that I find it.
Okay.
You don't need to help me if you don't want to, but since everybody keeps asking.
No, it's okay. It's alright. Isaac will burn a spell slot. What's the helmet about magically, I mean?
That's a good question, Mega Man. Give me a moment to look that up. Do. We are looking at. He'll kind of scratch his chin. What was it Lorelei was call? What did Lorelei call it? Right, conjuration.
Isaac will, his eyes will flash, sort of silver and then flash a little bit green, and I will focus my detect magic on conjuration magic only in this room.
When you first activate the spell, it's almost blinding how much magic is within this room. But as you kind of narrow your focus and hone in on that specific school, the light, it's still a bit hard to look at all around you, but it's way more bearable than it was before.
Mm-hmm.
You see about 4 spots, none of which are near where he is, of conjuration magic.
Yeah, Isaac will just sort of hands in his pocket to start shuffling towards the first pile.
Roll me a 1d4.
3.
God damn, you found it. All right. Give me a second to get a description of that item for you.
Yeah.
All right. Really, that's what it looks like. You remember reading a newspaper once, Isaac, of
Hmm.
rumors coming out of Olympia, some of the only news that's ever come out of Olympia about a rogue group of samurai apparently trying to stage some sort of coup. You don't really remember the details, but you remember there was a picture. In the picture, it was more of a reddish brown type helmet, but you see very similar a samurai looking helmet made of like black iron and with strips of gold and branded into it. And this thing radiates very powerful conjuration magic.
Yeah.
You find something?
Uh, yeah, no, he's too depressed to try to strategize around that. Yeah, he'll sort of like dig his hand sort of in the coin, and he'll pull out this samurai-looking helmet. Maybe I'll like something like this. I'll hold it up.
That's it. He'll walk over and
As
you'll
he will
let him.
sort of just he'll sort of just walk a little bit closer, sort of to meet him halfway, um, and he'll sort of like do the reaching motion to like hand it, and then he'll like put it down and be like, "What do you need this for anyway?"
He smiles at you, Isaac. A genuine smile.
Hmm.
After after my last talk with Validus, I get the feeling I get the feeling he's not gonna let me come with you. And
Oh,
Voyage
huh?
doesn't like me either, so I need a way off this island.
Hmm. He'll pull his arm back up and hold it out towards Derringer. Well, don't let me stop you. Yeah.
He will take it. Let me add that to his inventory. And you watch as he actually, because from what you see, he doesn't appear to even be wearing a hat. His head
Hmm.
seems to be devoid of anything really.
Hmm.
But you watch as he reaches up and grabs something, and a hat appears upon his head. And as he pulls it
Hmm.
off, you watch as Derringer His face grows older, more scar covered. He looks sadder, more tired. He's still. You see a bit more gray in his beard. You see a man at the end of his life, or near about.
Right.
And as he takes the helmet from you, he'll offer you a hat of disguise in return.
Yeah, Isaac will take it. So, when are you going?
I haven't decided yet, but as he places the helm upon his head, his face kind of disappears into the shadow it provides. Probably home.
Okay.
Be well, Be well, Isaac. Don't
Yeah.
let those fools drag you down.
You too, Downshaw.
And
Try not to, yeah, not to cause any more trouble if you can.
Can't promise that. And he'll walk away into a different chamber.
Yeah, Isaac will just, shuffle away as well. He'll drop his detect magic. He'll drop his detect magic. He has a D10 anymore.
You obtain a hat of disguise. Good job.
Oh.
How helpful is that going to be for you? Who can say?
That'll help. That'll help.
I think so, yeah.
I think so.
Now, unless there's anything very quick that anybody wants to do, Fulgrim, after it's about 10 o'clock-ish at night, the sun is fully set. Valdis, Lorien, you haven't really had much luck fishing.
I think this is Laura's first time fishing in their life, so checks out.
I really want the hat of disguise to be a fedora. Can I be a fedora?
I mean, if you wanna bear that sin upon your back, then sure.
My lady.
I'm a charismatic person. All right. It's a
Yarndor has
fedora.
been wearing an invisible fedora.
That's the reason why it's invisible.
What
No,
type
I'm
of hat
kidding.
is that? It's I can only describe it as like when it came off of his head, it was like a vampire hunter's hat, you know?
Oh.
But as it touches your head, Isaac, it becomes a fedora. It knows your true nature.
It knows my true self.
Damn.
Okay. Cool. Now I'm just wearing a hat.
Fulgrim comes around with those gifts. As mentioned before, in case anybody hasn't done it already, you all gained the 50 gold.
Ah, yes. Okay. Yeah.
Isaac.
I think I did it last session.
Fulgrim comes to you first. He approaches you in his more humanoid form. Big smile on his face. Isaac, glad I found you. Sorry for the wait, but I've got something for you.
Oh, hey, Fulgrim.
He has kind of this very large, very full-looking messenger bag on at his side. You watch as he kind of opens up the little flap, rummages around inside, and pulls out a pair of bongos. Tiny little drums with a little strap.
Isaac's really frightened a bit.
There appears to be like a strap so you can wear them around your neck almost.
Okay.
Here you are.
What's yeah.
These are drums of rhythm. I obtained these while scouring the sunken scouring the southern sea. I happened upon the wreckage of Wallace Two-Tone Fitzgerald, said to be the grooviest pirate in the entire sea.
Can I make a can I make a history check on Two Toes Gerald? Is he
Yeah,
a musician pirate?
yeah, absolutely. Roll me history with advantage.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Come on, please, Isaac. Don't fuck this up. I know your history is bad, but come on, do it for the boys. For the boys! 21.
Two-Tone Fitzgerald is infamous in how non-infamous he was. He was hated by other pirates because, and I quote, "Robbing and pillaging, that cramps my style." So he wouldn't go out of his way to like fight other pirates for their misdeeds. But if the flag of Two-Tone Fitzgerald was seen at a shore, pirates would steer away because screw it, we're not dealing with that. So many.
He was infamous for being run away by pirates because they don't want to deal with him. That's so funny.
The world's most annoying man.
In a
Most
sense,
annoying pirate.
he was also strong.
Right, right.
Like decently strong as a person, but also,
But he didn't. Yeah, he didn't do pillaging and shit. So what was the point?
well, like that's the thing. He would go out of his if he wouldn't like seek out other pirates, but if he was in the vicinity of a pirate who's robbing and pillaging, he's like, hey, yo, stop that. Vicious mockery. You know what I
I
mean?
love that guy. I reckon I would have gotten along with him.
Mm-hmm.
But because these are his drums and it's on a dragon's sword, he did. Definitely.
He that was also like 200 years ago, but
Yeah, yeah, definitely did. Easily.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool.
They should help a musical fellow such as yourself. Bit of an odd instrument, but I hear a real bard always welcomes a challenge.
Yeah.
I hope you like the gift. And he kind of turns to leave.
Yeah, thank you.
You're very welcome. Unless you stop him, he'll leave.
I might, this is a little bit too much. I might want to ask for a favor.
You say that out loud.
Yeah.
He'll kind of stop and turn to you. Depends on the favor, but I'm happy to hear you are. I am the guardian of Norfair, after all, and you are one of its citizens, so it is my duty, as is my promise to King Cacophony.
Is there any way you could see people from far away, like magically?
Kind of taps his chin. Yes. I forget where I placed that crystal orb, but can this wait until tomorrow morning, perhaps?
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Yes. Give me till morning, because the problem is with sleeping for a day and a half straight is, I'm not very tired right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Lose your bearings. Mm-hmm.
So give me a moment. Give me till tomorrow morning. I should be able to find it, no problem, as long as I mean, this is my own hoard. I should be able to find it. Yes, give me till morning, and I'll help you, as long as it's not a nefarious deed you're trying to commit.
It's not. It's not.
All right then. Goodbye, and he'll walk away.
I'll just yeah. I'm gonna go outside.
All right. There's not much outside to go to, so as you arrive outside, you find Lorian and Validus fishing, and the crew kind of getting their bearings and tending to everybody's wounds.
I'm just playing on my fucking drum.
Everly,
See if it's terrible.
Yes.
uh,
It's alright.
I'm not sure where you are, but as you're making your final preparations or maybe settling for the night, Fulgrim approaches you. Everly, where are you?
I really would. She'll wait for hand. Just standing over somewhere. I don't know. She'll just be like, I'm over here.
Ah, there you are. This is why I don't invite guests over to my horde very often. They get so easily lost in the many jewels and gold. Sorry, that sounded like a boast, didn't it? Anyway, I have a gift for you. I believe it may very well be especially useful to one such as yourself, Everly, given your combat style. And he will pull out a beautifully woven icy blue cloak with stitched upon with this golden thread a symbol of the crescent moon.
Her eyes go wide as she reaches for the cloak and like, touches it gently. Oh, this is really beautiful.
It was made by a good friend of mine. Keep this a secret, but they're from a mysterious group known as the Moon Elves. A very secretive bunch. I received this from the chieftain of the time. Saved them from freezing to death on top of a mountain. Poor fellow. It means a lot to me. As much as it may try to keep you safe, keep it safe as well.
She'll smile very fondly. Thank you. I will keep it safe.
Of course. Now where's Arthas? And he'll kind of trudge out of the chamber.
Just sharpening my sword. Just sitting on a pile of gold.
As you're sitting atop the pile of gold, you'll hear like echoing through the room, Arthas! Arthas, where are you? Where are you?
Just like in my own head, just do. Man, who's bothering me right now?
And then
Almost reached perfection. Look at that edge. Gleaming.
Are you fucking like making love to your sword? What's going on over there? What's going on?
And then from up above you hear, there you are! And Fulgrim, still in humanoid form, will come crashing to the ground in front of you, sending a spray of coins raining over you.
Ah!
Oh.
What do you want?
Well,
I was so close to perfection.
I'm
Look at this
sorry.
edge. Oh, damn coin nicked it. Ah, I gotta start all over.
Again?
You're the one who wanted. I'll come.
Yeah.
I can come back later if you want.
No, it's fine. I need something to do to pass the time anyway. What do you
Too
need?
late, my rhythm's gone.
All right,
Yeah.
real quick. Arthas, last chance. Do you want to change yours?
Yeah, I'll take the
Okay.
scroll.
So, I'll admit it was difficult finding things. I mean, there was quite a number of things, but I couldn't. There were too many things to decide, really, and you kind of asked me for a handout, which was somewhat rude. But I think I found something that might be useful to someone of your persuasion. You seem somewhat lacking in the ways of magic, so he will pull a very nice scroll from the bag.
Ooh.
This may prove useful in your upcoming battle, especially against creatures of rather imposing size. And he will give you a scroll of enlarge reduce.
I'll take it. Like, I appreciate this. So, big question. I'm not very magic inclined. How do I use one of these things? As I kind of just look at it.
It's actually
Do I just read it out loud?
I. It's somewhat difficult to describe, but you must open it, read it aloud. Yes, specifically with the intention of using it.
Yeah,
I'll keep that in mind.
I remember how spell scrolls usually work is that people that ain't spellcasters, they can use scrolls up to level 2. But if it's a scroll that's above level 2, it needs to be a spellcaster to use it. So
Hmm.
you should be good.
Apologize for my rude comment earlier. You have no obligation to give us anything.
Oh,
But
no, it's fine.
I just
Uh,
if you've seen what your companion has turned into, you'd want to be as prepared as you possibly could as well. It's not a sight to behold, to say the least.
I am aware of that. Yes.
Anyway, I appreciate the scroll. So I basically look at a creature, say the read the spell, and kind of think if I want it to grow or shrink. I'm kind of looking it over right here. It's pretty standard. This could come in handy, and I kind of roll it up and tuck it in my bag of holding.
In a manner of speaking, yes, it is in fact quite simple. But
I'm a simple man. Haven't been the smartest book in the bookshelf. Is that the expression? I don't know the expression. Anastasia used to have all the expressions. I never really paid attention. Anyway, you look good as a human. I like the build. Gotta
I,
work out those arms more. A little lanky, but all in all,
You
what do they
insulted
call
a
it? The
dragon?
the swimmer's physique. Very nice. And I kind of flex.
With this
I,
physique, you're talking to a dragon that flies.
I am known as an aquatic dragon. It's true. Most bronze dragons are. But I have to get going. I have many preparations to make. Uh, Sorry about the sword, and he'll kind of like he'll just run. He's gonna full sprint out of the room.
Full,
I'll
Fulgrim's
just
like, how does regular gold make a magical sword? Nah, whatever.
no. It was yeah, exactly. But I'll just sit back down, plop on my ass, and pull the sword out and grumble as I just start whetstoning it again.
1, 2,
Yeah,
3.
just
Technically,
counting.
it's magical gold, because there's no
Oh
reason.
yeah, it is magical gold.
No, there's no way it would feel this nice to actually sit on a pile of gold coins.
Sweet. So I'll add that scroll to my inventory.
Mm-hmm.
When Fulgrim approached you, had like 900 and something, and then you're like, you fucked up my rhythm. And 1, 2.
Valdis and Lorian,
Yes.
Yeah.
as you are outside, failing at catching anything, unfortunately, um, you hear boom, boom, boom as Fulgrim approaches you from behind.
Sort of, it's sort of louder than my drums.
Mm-hmm.
Is everything
Whoa.
is everything all right?
Yes, indeed. I had something for the both of you, actually. Quite works out, actually, because the things I meant to give you were both fairly similar, actually. And
Oh,
you,
you know you don't have to at all, right?
I don't have to, but given the circumstances we're going into, it may prove vital.
Well, it's greatly appreciated.
He will
I do agree.
he will pull out two small wooden boxes. Uh, he'll like go to hand them to you, then like, wait, oh no, and then switch them around and then hand them to both of you.
I like look to a lore.
Or will take theirs. What is it?
Go on, open them.
Ulor will
Validus
open
has
it too.
like a straight face, but inside he is bouncing up and down because holy shit, he just got a gift from someone. This man is super happy. He very calmly opens it, barely containing his. Holy shit! Is that excitement he's feeling?
It's a nuke in a box. Boom.
As you both open it, you see these very strange looking objects. Validus, inside of yours is a very beautiful onyx needle with several sword or knife looking objects carved very intricately into like the top. It's kind of like a reverse teardrop, but the point is very elongated.
Mm-hmm.
And Lorian receives a very similar needle, except yours is opal.
Validus like looks at his needle, and there's a very soft smile comes through his face. He looks up at Fulgrim. Thank you. I don't get many gifts. May I ask what it is?
These are very well, at least here on the surface, they are very rare. How do I describe these? Needles. Sorry, let me just a second. These are tools used by Duragar, dwarves of the deep underground, ancestors of the very first clan. Deep down, where there is no light, no natural source of magics, they use these needles to infuse their body with living magic. Valdis, your needle produces what's known as an Eldritch Claw tattoo. It will allow you to, what's the term? Punch better. And farther, in some cases. As for you, Lorian, that is a masquerade tattoo. Or at least that is what your needle is able to create. It will help you fend off, let's call it unwanted attention, given your persuasion.
Laura looks almost stunned. I don't quite know what to say. It's very, very thoughtful. Thank you.
Why
He gives the biggest, doofiest smile. You're very welcome.
are are you sure that I deserve such a prized gift?
He kind of looks at you for a moment, Validus, and the smile kind of falls a bit. What you said to me in my compromised state meant more to me than you may realize, Validus. I'm sorry I could not properly appreciate the things you said to me.
I was just doing what I felt like I had to. I'm very glad that it helped.
He gives the smile returns and he says, "And I'm doing what I feel I must now. So we're all even. Even Stevens even."
Laura smiles back at him with a big toothy grin.
Validus is actually like genuinely smiling. He looks happy.
Oh, I should mention, it's good that you both have them. You're going to need the assistance of somebody else to, or at least I would recommend the assistance of someone else to hold it against you. You need to hold it in place for about an hour or so, and it will simply, what's the term? Find a place on your arm by itself. It's not terribly painful, but it's somewhat difficult if you are forced to do it on your own.
Good to know. Uh, I can't wait to show you what it looks like.
I can't wait to see it. Oh, one more thing. And he'll kind of like lean forward towards the both of you and whisper about the princess.
So yeah, what about her?
Let her know that she doesn't need to wear that hood while she's in my den. She's a welcome guest, and I will see that no harm comes to her. That I promise.
It's not exactly why she's wearing the hood.
Hmm.
Anastasia kind of like looks to Allure before like looking back to Fulgrim. It
She looks an awful lot like me, but much more magical.
He nods.
Anastasia's some kind of Azamar apparently.
But not Cansados.
Kind of tilts his head. Hmm.
Doesn't seem she has a mouth as of now.
I see.
But I will let her know all the same.
Oh, that also reminds me. Validus.
Hmm?
See me early tomorrow morning. I have a job for you, if you don't mind.
Of course, yeah.
Don't worry, it's something that will help you and your party greatly, I feel. Alright, I must get going. I have much to do. And he'll turn and leave.
Thank you again, Fulgrim.
Alright. Now with that, you spend the rest of your night relaxing and preparing and possibly dreading the day to come. Everybody go ahead and take a long rest.
Yippee!
Alright, before EP, can I talk to Valis?
Me just looking at our
Yippee!
our current time. Yeah, go ahead. I'm joking. Joking, go ahead.
Yeah, I would
Real
find
quick,
it at a
sorry.
time where Valis. Sorry?
Just while you're having that conversation, this mostly I feel applies to Everly. But it would apply to you and Validus as well afterwards. While you take your long rest, do your spells now. It's probably gonna be your last chance to do so for a while.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Fuck, what spells do I need? Or want, even?
Guess I can get rid of detect magic after the long rest and swap it out for something.
Mm-hmm. I know what would be
Do I?
really helpful is a certain cantrip.
I have it already. I
I'm
have
gonna
it.
swap out
I have it.
that with that.
I already have that.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, yeah, let's swap out. Pick magic.
Anyway, well, they're swapping out magic when I thought they were going to have a talk. Thank you very much
No,
to,
no, yeah.
to Smooshbug
Yeah.
for hopping in the chat. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the talk earlier. Uh, don't worry, I will be implementing a lot of the. I will be. We're gonna be revamping the stream soon. Hopefully by next week, but I can't make any promises about that actually.
Mm, mm.
Um, did you have any idea on what you wanted to do for the design of the tattoos, or is that up to us as the players?
That is up to you. It's your skin.
That is true.
But go ahead if you want to have the
Uh,
conversation.
yeah, I'll talk to. I want to try to talk to Valis when he's sort of alone, and if he's not alone, Isaac will ask Valis if they could talk, just the two of them.
He would, assuming like that. Cass is are like Lauren Valdez putting on each other's tattoos now, or
At some point that night, but it can be after the talk for
Yeah,
sure. Just
Isaac would have
like that.
like if he saw you guys doing like something together,
Oh,
he would leave it until after.
So then yeah, we'll have the talk like just before we start that stuff then.
also, to
Yeah,
anybody who
before we
got
start.
an item with attunement, because I don't think you would be full up on attunement slots yet. Feel
Oh.
free to attune to your items.
Cool.
Kick ass.
Sweet.
Oh, actually, real quick,
I will do
Lorian, I did homebrew the item that you had asked for. Did you find it?
Okay. I did not. I will look at it. I will put it in my inventory now.
Yeah, hey Valos,
Yeah.
you think we could talk for a minute?
Kind of shrugs. Yeah. Kind of like points back to Allure. Go get the stuff ready. I'll be back in a few.
May nod.
I will let
Yeah,
Isaac lead me away.
yeah, Isaac will just pull you to the side for a bit, away, and then he'll sort of just be like, so we're going to be fighting the Ravenous Void tomorrow, correct? And yes, I'm 100% down to do it. I'm not gonna like try to book it or anything like that.
We're
Uh,
going to attempt to put down what remains of Fulgrim's wife. Yes, that's the plan.
yeah, but after though. So, no, I know the plan was to go to South Thunder after. He's sort of like just looking at like Valis for like confirmation or like facial change whenever I
He
mention South Thunder.
he kind of like frowns, nodding slowly. Yeah, we're going to South Thunder first, trying to fix whatever's wrong there.
Is that like an absolute or
I mean, unless we all get killed by the dragon tomorrow.
but yeah, that's not what I meant. Like I mean like after the forget about the dragon. After the dragon, and is that like a thing that like we're definitely gonna go to South Thunder, or is there like maybe we could potentially go to one of the other veins of Icar instead?
I don't. You know that I don't want to go to South Thunder either, but from a tactical standpoint, South Thunder is unfortunately top priority.
Yeah, yeah.
Why don't you want to go, if I may ask?
I got word from well, there I got word. I reached out uh with magic to talk to my brother to see if like I can confirm some of the stuff that Derringer was saying about how some of Norfair is the majority of Norfair is sort of plagued by madness. And when I did, uh, apparently my mama has a ring of madness around her eyes, and she said she had a plan and she was going to the UDF, and so my brother decided to go with her.
I was kind of like frowned. Oh boy.
So I'm incredibly worried about the scenery change. Uh, I mean, it'd probably be better than No Fair. He's like trying to uh trying to get like reassurance from you in a way. Because he's very nervous. That's why like he
Well,
hasn't spoken to anybody besides Derringer and Fulgrim the
I
entire
don't
time.
I don't know what the UDF is like, but I know that your brother is one hell of a fighter.
Capable.
So
Capable.
if he's with her, I want to say that they'll be fine. Because how does it go, right? It goes in terms of power. It goes Cacophony, Tesla, Derringer, and then your brother, right?
You forgot about Termina.
I like looks at you, blinks a few times.
What? My brother told me about her.
There is a long list of people between even Derringer and your brother.
Yeah, my brother told me about the people that are strong, mostly because he says that he always wants to fight them, even if he'll get his ass kicked. He just wants to see the peak. At least that's what he says. He tried to fight the king before. Uh, Obviously he got put down really quickly, but he laughed it off. He said it was very fun to experience the strong.
Well,
But
then
that's
he
just
seems. Then your brother
speaking.
seems very well adapted to the new world.
I'm just worried is all like this is not something that's happened before, obviously with Norfera being swallowed by darkness and then fucking with the rest of the continent as well. I'm worried that this might be some change in the UDF that my brother's not expecting.
Well, you weren't there when she said it, but that Silver Knight who we met back in Damam, she said that the UDF was going through famine, I believe.
I already know about that. I already know about the UDF.
So, I hate to say this like this, but worst comes to worst, I think your brother, superstar Knight of Norfera, could take on a few cannibals.
Not that I'm worried about. It's fine. And he'll turn around and walk away.
As he kind of walks away, Validus will kind of like drop his shoulders a little bit. So then what are you thinking then?
Are you saying that as I'm walking?
Yeah.
Uh, uh, I'm just saying that I know a lot about the UDF, and I know a lot about the structure of the cities. Just think about that while we're going ahead with planning. It could be quick. It doesn't need to be a hassle. The military might in in South it's not silver. In the UDF is not as potent as the others.
And then, if the whoever runs the UDF has gone completely crazy, that sounds great. Then, if they're not as good,
And he sort of like gets a little bit irritated when you mention like the power, like the person that's in charge, and he's like, "Well, it's just like you said, there ain't gonna be a lot of soldiers if all of them are fucking starving," and he'll just keep moving.
Validus watches Isaac walk away for a bit before returning back to Lore.
All right.
Lore has made 2 chairs out of the pile of gold, like beanbag style, where you can just sink in.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Okay. Go ahead and as you both press the needles into your arms. As you said, it's discomfort. There's discomfort, but especially for the both of you, you don't even really register any pain from these. It feels weird, like this weird, growing, numbing sensation that's over the hour spreads over your entire arms. You very much get the feeling if somebody else wasn't administering the needle, you might like lose. You feel like you'd start to go like get disorientated because like it'd start to feel like you were stabbing into nothing.
Hmm.
But after the hour, the needles melt into this ink that spreads over your skin. And would you like each to describe the way your tattoos appear?
Lore, do you want to go first?
Okay. Laura's tattoo is of a fox skeleton with the black outline, like a shadow of the actual fox behind it, so you can really see the bones pop. And it almost moves and across their skin and like shifts around.
Validus's tattoo is on his back. It moves to his back. It's a large, snarling wolf's head. Does the tattoo come in color or is it just black?
Uh, for yours, it is just black.
Mhm.
Lorian's, because it is specifically the Masquerade 2, does come in color if they so choose for it to be.
Yeah, it's a giant, angry, snarling wolf's head right in the middle of his back.
Excuse me.
And as you kind of feel their power kind of coursing through you, you have no real reason to use them yet, but they're certain to come in handy in the future. And now everybody
I'm,
takes a
uh,
long rest. Oh, go ahead.
nope.
I'm gonna be honest, Lore. I'll be surprised if this actually works on me.
What? A tattoo? I'm
Magic.
pretty sure they work on everyone.
Oh yeah.
I mean, magic as a whole. I'm not great with magic.
Lore just looks confused. I know you punch things. I've seen it. I
What
don't
I
really
mean is
use
that
magic either.
This isn't new, fellas.
okay. What I mean more is that magic has always been it's always been a bit finicky with me.
Take it away.
Lore kind of puts their hand on their hip. What spell did you try and cast?
And then points to his own lips, which are like slightly you wouldn't really notice it unless you like actively go looking at him intensely. Validus's lips are slightly darker than they should be. All the time.
I mean, it's cool with me if you want to use like lipstick or whatever. I don't see where this fits together.
So good. So
Validus.
good.
Lore. When I was a child, I used to eat obsidian.
Is that the glass eating that
Like the rock?
they were talking
Yeah, that's the
about?
glass eating thing. You know, the
Hmm.
the rock that nullifies magic. The fact that I can even heal people at all or channel lightning through my fist is honestly a miracle.
I'm surprised you're alive.
Hoxla said the same thing.
Isn't? I feel like that would literally just straight up kill me, Azamar and all.
It probably would.
Maybe you're more immune than you think. I mean, when was the last time you did eat rocks?
Yeah, maybe when I was like 10 or 11.
That's been a while.
Oh, well, but it's been like 40 years then. You're fine.
The problem,
You
Lore,
don't
is
even-
the problem, Lore, is look, that's why the black tusk are the black tusk. It stains their teeth. But people just gorge themselves on the shit. They think it gives them superpowers.
Hey guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
I hate to say this. Can we move this along a little
Yeah,
quicker?
sorry.
Because I thought we were doing the dragon
It's-
fight
it'll be
today.
fine. It'll be
Hey,
fine.
hey, DM, DM.
Yeah.
My other DM said it was starting an hour later.
Yeah. Anyway,
Hey!
we're not letting you go, baby. Let's go. Anyway, you all gain the benefits of a long rest if you hadn't already taken it.
Yes.
You all attuned to your items. Congratulations.
I'm not taking
And
a healing spell. I'm getting rid of that. Kill it.
A light flashed before my eyes.
I ain't a healer, bro. I'm a bud.
okay, there we go. That being said, as you all bury yourself in some coins for a well-deserved rest, as my dog fucking drags his ass on the floor. Good job, buddy. Validus.
Mm-hmm.
Very early in the morning. Like I'm talking like break of dawn. The only other person right now who might be up is Arthas, and also maybe Isaac if Arthas bothers to bring him in on the training.
I definitely do.
Mm-hmm. So while they're off,
I'm making him do handstand push-ups.
And Anastasia, of course.
You're making me do what?
I'm making you do handstand push-ups.
as Arthas is forcing Isaac to suffer in a nearby chamber. Bless you. Validus, if you weren't already awake from your trance, you are awoke. You will be awoken as. All right, Fergie, that's enough. As a. Hi, yes. I've been here all day. I don't need to give you more attention. You are not starving. Be prepared for dog screams in the background. Anyway. You are shaken awake by Anastasia, Validus.
What? Yeah?
She's
What's wrong, kiddo?
Assuming you told her what Fulgrim said, you see as she has her hood down. And she's kind of motioning for you to get up and follow her.
He stands up, fucking alert.
Fucking Undertaker
Follows.
stuff.
Yeah, pretty much.
I just imagine that too.
If you If you follow Anastasia, you are led to a kind of tucked away chamber, where actually the floor is a lot more clear of. Yep, there it is. Yep, dog tantrum. Sorry about
They
that.
really be fighting.
Yeah, with himself.
Onion must be unhappy.
You are led to a chamber which is a lot more devoid of coin and treasure, instead replaced with a very long dining table, which you see is currently being set by Fulgrim. Plates, silverware, napkins. From another nearby side chamber, you smell the most wonderful scent of baking bread and fresh cut fruit. And as you enter, Fulgrim looks up and says, "Oh, Valdis, good timing."
Yeah, yeah. Got your message. What's the job?
Where did I put? Oh, here it is. You'll see he kind of goes to a smaller set of coins, just plunges his hand in and pulls some kind of cloth-looking cap-looking item out of it. I have almost all the preparations done, but I need the centerpiece of the whole thing, which is where you come in. You seem like a very rough and tumble sort, so, and he'll offer the cloth item out to you.
I take it. Second gift.
You see a cloth, dirty like swampish green baseball cap looking hat across the front, which reads, "Women want me, fish fear me."
I like who reads that. He reads it against to make sure that that's actually what it says.
As you look up from the hat to Fulgrim, you see him just like hands up, like fists up, like he's like that excited pose of like, "Do you like it? Do you like it?"
Fulgrim, why do you have this?
Oh, because it's quite the incredible little item there. I need you to while wearing that, I need you to go outside and catch a fish. Any fish will do. And then bring it back here.
Oh my god, is it a fucking hat that makes you bitter at fishing?
Like, looks at Fulgrim, looks at Anastasia, puts the hat on. So kiddo, do you wanna go fishing with me?
Anastasia, as you look at Anastasia, she has like 180 turned away from you and is like doubled over, laughing, although despite her lack of mouth. And you watch as she like puts up a shaky thumbs up.
Heavy nose breathe out noises.
Yeah, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
If that man goes outside, can me and Athos make a perception roll to see if we see the fucking hat on his head?
Want me, fish fear me on madness?
Can we? Can we?
Yeah. All right. As seems like the whole gang's out here. Validus, do you need anybody else to go fishing with you?
Anastasia, you may take a single person to come with us. Only one, because I don't want everyone laughing to scare all the fish away.
She kind of shakes her head, as if to say there's no one she wants to go.
Kind of like look around. I'll bring bucket. I'll bring
Blind ass got a
lore.
4.
I'll bring lore. Why not?
All right.
You wake Laura
Laura.
up with the hat on?
Yes,
So, Lorian,
I'll bring
let me
lore.
paint a picture for you, if you will.
Uh-huh.
You are like on your back in the most wonderful dream. You are just you are like on a top secret mission. You know if you get this job done, you will not only save Norfera, but you'll get to become the next monarch of Norfera. because that's something that would totally happen. All you gotta do is complete this one job. You just gotta kill what's his name, Minister Fumblegumble? Yeah, kill Minister Fumblegumble. And as you are approaching, dagger in hand, you just gotta plunge it in, and then you are violently shaken awake, and you, bleary-eyed, stare straight up at Validus, who's wearing like a baseball trucker's cap that reads, "Fish." No, sorry, women want me, fish fear me, with the most like dead serious expression on his face.
Lord. Sorry, you can't stop fucking laughing.
Lori, I'm trying to catch fish, but the clap of my ass keeps alerting the fish.
he gently shakes, he swiftly shakes Lore awake. Lore, Fulgrim wants us to go fishing. He says that this hat will help us.
He did not say that. He just said, "Let's go."
Lore just starts like lightly laughing, still not fully awake. All right.
This must be a
Okay.
part of your dream. This has to be a part of your dream, Lorian. You switch to a different dream.
This
Well, I'm getting
transition.
real weird with her. Okay, it's fine. All right, fishing again.
Mom's sending me some
Yeah,
real
Fulgrim
mixed
says-
signals.
Fulgrim says that we need to go fishing. He's got something planned for us, apparently, and he gave me this hat.
It's very cool. It suits you greatly.
All right.
He has the most deadpan look on his face. I do enjoy the fact that I've gotten 2 gifts from him in less than a day. It makes me happy, yes.
Laura is genuinely smiling. All right, let's go catch some fish for everyone.
Anastasia is like hopping excitedly.
Yeah. So when it comes to fishing... Oh, sorry, did you want to say something first?
So, well, as you take Lorian and Anastasia out to the front, to like the little area where you can actually try and catch some fish. You left your poles there from the night before because you didn't really catch anything. And you see Val, as you exit, Arthas and Isaac are currently like... Arthas is like the gym school coach, like, my grandmother could move faster than you, as
Yeah.
Isaac is struggling to do a single push-up.
At this point, Isaac's gonna try to. Okay, I'm just gonna roll just a flat persuasion. He's gonna try to convince Alphys to play Dragon Chess instead.
Roll wisdom save.
Alphys, you
Arthas.
suck. You suck. How about we play a real man sport?
I got a 17.
He's talking shit.
Is that a challenge?
You gotta throw down.
Yeah, I yell at him, "Is that a challenge?" And yeah, I switched to Dragon Chest.
Oh my God. I mean, yeah.
the deal is,
bring it on.
the deal is, if you lose, you have to do double the amount I was asking you before.
And as you are pulling out the dragon chest set to set up a game, you hear the sounds of boots hitting the stone as Arthas, Anastasia, who has her hood down, and Lorian, Valdis, Lorian, and Anastasia walk out. And from the current distance, I need you two to make me perception checks to see if you can read what's written on the brim of the hat.
Lore does have like a shit-eating grin on their face too, if that changes it at all. They are not being subtle with their amusement about it.
Perception.
13 for Isaac.
14.
I'm making sure that I cheat in this Dragon Chest. I'm making sure
Arthas.
that I don't want to do double the work.
You look back to... Oh, it's just a hat. You look back to the dragon chest chat. Wait, no, fuck, what did that say? And you read the words, "Women want me, fish fear me," on the hat.
I just kind of look to Isaac and just kind of giggle under my breath. Very eccentric.
I think
What a
when he
goober.
double takes the hat, I'm just gonna try to swap some pieces around.
All right, sleight of hand.
I rolled it's 8.
That does not beat Arthur's passive perception, I presume.
Yeah, it does
Yeah, it's
not. It does
11.
not. It does not. You see me like very slowly try to push like a piece to the left.
With your blind sight, Arthas, you just reach over and push it back into place without even looking over.
Yeah.
I'm like looking at Validus's hat, and I just sense him do that. I just slide it back, like, not even paying attention to him.
This is like the parents taking their fucking kid on a fishing trip.
Embarrassing dad and all.
So
Uh-huh.
Okay.
you three are gonna do some fishing.
Yeah. Validus will like. Sorry, has anybody ever fished before?
No. She has never
Okay,
seen the
he'll, like-
ocean before.
Yeah. I've never seen the ocean.
For this adventure, at
He'll,
least.
I've
like-
only been in the town for the majority. Yeah.
He'll like set her up, he'll set her up, he'll tell her like what to do. He'll like watch her catch a few fish. And then if she's got it, he'll just like let her go on her own and do
Hang
whatever the
on.
fuck she wants.
Let's see if she can even catch that fish, first of all. I'm gonna have a
Yeah.
roll.
It's what is it for fishing? Dicks?
It'd be survival.
It's
Oh, survival. Oh
Oh,
yeah.
fuck.
It's shockingly simple.
Oh my
Anastasia.
god, she's a
You
cleric.
just-
Don't worry.
it's a bit simple. You just gotta
Oh.
hold it
Oh.
upright.
She
And
holds
wait.
holds it upright like a
Patience.
sword.
bit more down, like here, like on an angle, and just patience is key. You know, you gotta be patient. Wait,
Not gonna change that.
wait.
That's not gonna change that strong 9.
wait for the fish to come to you.
She does that thing that all amateur fishers do, and I know this as a former amateur fisher. Sorry, novice fisher, I should say.
Yeah.
Where you forget to actually release the button.
Oh.
And sorry. I forget. It's been so long since I've actually been fishing.
It's when you let out the. It's when you let out the reel, but you don't. She didn't do that, so it like.
It like flings
So
back
that's
and like hooks itself on the line.
Ah, yeah, that's terrible.
Waving very dangerously around, by the way.
That's how I fish.
He will like go and
Yeah.
he'll like help her get
Poor girl.
standing properly. You know, like
Has man fished before? How many times have you fished? That was.
he has fished. His first time was like fucking with Arthas. That was it.
Okay, literally yesterday.
Yeah, literally like 2 days ago.
Yes,
So
you should make a roll too.
we'll get to that
Like
later.
this.
Do you want to give her the help action so she can try rolling again?
Yeah, I'm doing the help action.
Okay.
Not so rigid, Anastasia. You gotta like bend your knees a bit, be a bit loose, because when something bites, it's gonna yank you forward.
You watch as she kind of is now shaking a little because like, oh my god, dangerous waving hook that could like take my eye out. Like, hands shaking a little. She just reels back and tosses it out, and the wait begins.
See, there you go. You did it. You're doing good. Just patience and be prepared. You gotta find a balance.
She beams up at you.
He gives her like a thumbs up. When he actually like when the fishing begins, Validus has like that same kind of small, happy. He looks like he's in a good mood, which is shocking for a man of his caliber.
Oh, that's dangerous. Somebody get him. He might have
Yeah,
his
literally.
madness. Anyway.
His madness kill him.
Hey, Kara, did you check the DM?
Oh, let me do that.
Okay.
Would for Laura's role, instead of survival, could I perchance persuade you on stealth or maybe sleight of hand? If Laura tries to grab it like Mulan from that one scene where you just like shove your hand in the water and try and grab it with like pure skill.
Ah, yes, the Validus. Oh wait, no, that's how
I'll
Validus
get.
fished like for the fucking with Isaac that one.
Tell you what, I'll give you a sleight of hand check.
Okay, okay. $11.
All right, let me roll on the tiny table. You kind of stand at the edge of the water, looking real close, and you wait, and you think you see something, but no, it's just you think you see a fish. You reach your hand in real quick, and you pull out a clam.
Laura's still very proud of himself, showing it off.
Mm-hmm. It's actually a decent sized clam too, like about the size of a little smaller than like the palm of your hand, Cass.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this counts as a fish, right?
Well, for you,
I would
yes.
count it, yeah. I'm not fully sure if Fulgrim would though. How you doing, kiddo? Like kind of turns to Anastasia. Feel like you got anything yet? Anything's been trying to nibble?
She kind of looks at looks towards where the line fell, and then shakes her head. Some time passes as you enjoy some leisurely fishing. Um, do you have anything you wish to discuss with Lorien, or are you just waiting for a while?
So, you didn't really, react last night, Laura, to the tattoo.
I mean, I think it's real cool. I enjoy it greatly.
It
Very appreciative of it. It'll be
it looked
very
pretty
helpful.
cool, yeah. But like, Fulcrum said that it would hurt a bit. Got a high pain tolerance.
Well, yeah, when it's constant, you kind of get at least used to it a bit, you know?
Kind of like blinks, narrows his eyes slightly.
I mean, this hurts as much as it did, and Lore will just grip their fist really tightly, like just ball their fist. So, I mean,
Are you like me?
I mean, I don't eat glass if that's what you're asking.
Why do you hurt?
Oh, it's just a genetic thing. Almost always had it.
Kind of slowly nods.
I mean, why do you think I use my cane sometimes?
I thought you could just use it because it looks nice. I didn't.
Thank you for noticing. It was very hard to find someone who could make such a thing.
But yeah, I guess that when pain is constant, you don't notice it so much.
Yeah, at least not the low levels of pain. Find out you just gotta push through.
Yeah. Thank goodness I'm great at that thing. How has Isaac brought up something to me last night. I think he wants to switch gears and go to the UDF instead.
Oh, um, any reason why?
Cries in DM notes.
He... Family matter, he said.
Hmm. Well, I mean, do you want to go to the UDF now? Because I am still kind of set on, you know, meeting
Well,
up with Kanan.
honestly, I want to go anywhere but South Thunder, but as I told him last night, going to South Thunder makes the most sense considering, well, their royals are dead.
Yeah. Well, most of them at least.
There's more.
Lore would
Hello.
know
I'm right here.
who Mercy
Hi.
is.
Well, he kind of like turns to the sword. Well, you're technically dead. I think. You have no physical body there.
Thank you very
You
much,
would
Smush, for the
actually
raid.
know.
Thank you so much.
You would actually know who's like in charge there, huh? Lore is now talking to the sword.
You, as Anastasia kind of has to fumble as suddenly the prince appears in one hand and she has to kind of grip the fishing pole with the other.
Validus will like hold the rod so that way kind of stabilize it while Anastasia deals with the sword.
Lore is still holding their oyster very proudly.
As far my sister is still alive. Of that I am certain. Don't discount her like that, Validus. I would appreciate that.
Well, she's anything like you, she's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Damn sea dogs.
Almost as bad as the seahorse.
Oh no, it's Rachel. Get her. Anyway,
Shit.
sorry, I lost my train of thought. I would ask that you not speak so ill of her, Sir Validus. Why am I even asking such things of you? Because she is my sister, and it would not be so nice of me to insult your family, now would it?
I mean, with what family I have left, go right ahead. I hate the old fucker.
You are a sad, sad individual, Validus. And he will return to the
Lore
scabbard.
barely nods.
Look, Prince, I've actually want to ask. It was what you said to me that one time when we talked. What'd you call me again? So that way the crowd can hear the traitorous elf who dances with monsters. Was that part of your funny little act too, or is that just the South London greeting?
He is in his scabbard. He does not respond.
Yeah, he went back. He went back into the scabbard.
I will reach
Yeah.
over and just pull him out.
Excuse you? Keep your hands off me. I did not consent to being touched.
Answer my question, and you get to go back in.
You are a crude and awful man. Unhand me.
The sheaf pulls upwards so that it sheaves him.
Yeah, kinda actually.
Kind of sighs and just fucking. Let's push the sword in his sheath. Anastasia, are you sure that you don't want another weapon, one that doesn't actually talk back to you?
She kind of looks.
can't-
Anastasia.
Throw
Yeah.
that one away.
He tried to get rid of it before.
Well, as long as it stays in the sheath, it should be fine.
Anastasia is gonna, because you're holding the rod, right?
Yeah, until like she can grip it again properly.
While you're holding it, she's going to take the prince, pull him out. Like, I said I did not want to. Ah! As he is tossed directly into the ocean, and then a few seconds pass. What is wrong with you? I thought we had put our differences aside for the moment. And then she tosses him in again.
Gently, Valenus like kind of like pats Anastasia's back. Hey, good job.
You did good, kid. You did good.
This time, when he returns, he appears back in the scabbard.
Fair enough.
So you sense an aura of annoyance coming from the blade.
I still want an answer to that question sometime, but for now, stat of our fishing.
I summoned him. He didn't just show up. I mean, come on.
We'll try not
Give
to
him a little
aggravate.
credit.
Try not to aggravate the walking, talking dipshit.
Speaking of fishing, you notice that suddenly, almost as soon as the princess takes the fishing pole back in her hand, the line grows taut, and she's almost like pulled forward, and she's gonna make an athletics check to try and pull the fish up. Oh fuck!
Uh-huh.
Oh,
God.
May I attempt to help her?
Time slows.
fuck.
Make me an athletics check at disadvantage as the pole gets pulled from her hand.
Going to attempt to like
What
reach
she
across.
literally gets like pulled off her feet. It's like being flung in the air.
Poor lady.
Anastasia weighs like 100 pounds. She's nothing.
Yeah. I thought. And then I was like, wait a
Disadvantage.
minute.
Yeah, so like just the pull, not the actual,
Yeah, it gets like ripped out of her hands.
Okay. Athletics at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Hell yeah. Have you ever seen those videos where like a father very smoothly like saves their kid from something or saves somebody from something?
Uh-huh.
You just as smoothly, you just reach out and grab it, and you feel as it's like pulling against you.
I'm going to still holding. I'm gonna put it in Anastasia's hands so she can grab it. While I'm also holding, and then together we're going to like reel it back in.
All right. Do you want to make an athletics check with advantage, or do you want her to make the athletics check with advantage?
She
Come
can
on,
make
Lolo.
She
Yeah,
can make it.
yeah. That's right. Come on.
All
Let
right.
her do it, man.
With advantage. Come on, princess. You can do something useful.
Come on,
Come on,
I believe in
Anastasia.
you.
princess. Come on.
Come on, Anastasia.
That is a 14. As she yanks back, you give the assistance, give her some weight to kind of get the leverage. Yakuza style, she yanks. She doesn't fucking reel it in. She yanks it
Super dramatic. Yeah.
and pulls a red snapper out of the sea. It's like a decent sized fish too.
Hey.
I'd say a
I go to-
good 20 inches
Hey.
long. Wait, no, that's probably pretty small.
It's decently sized. Hey, good job, kiddo. He like goes to high five Anastasia.
You should always be in charge of the fishing, pulling up catches like that.
She gives you a big high five back.
Fulgrim only needed one, right?
You talk to him.
He specifically said you needed to catch one.
Does that count as me catching it?
No. Because
Fuck,
she made the
okay.
athletic check.
You made the athletics check.
So now that you did it, kid, let me show you how it's really done.
Keep
You rolling
fishing.
that one.
Keep fishing.
Yeah, roll that one.
Keep fishing if you want, but I'll catch the next one. Well, I'm gonna catch one too.
All right.
I like gesture for like Lore's rod, and I'm gonna try and catch one.
Ooh, scandalous.
Or we'll hand it.
Yeah, scandalous. I was just about to say.
No.
Taking Lore's rod.
Anyway, moving on.
Public.
In public, too.
in front of a
Oh
child.
my
How
God.
could you?
Out of Anastasia, no.
What were the other fish?
Roll me a survival check with advantage.
Go on, pop off.
Natural 20 for a total of 22.
All
Oh
right.
my god.
Damn.
You
What a lucky son of a bitch.
You feel something
Lucky dog.
change in you, Validus. You take the rod with one hand, throw it back, and toss the line out. 1 second passes. 2 seconds. The line snaps taut. Both of you knock it off. I'll give me like a minute. Jesus. All right.
Dogfish are waiting to be caught.
So much for the dragon fight.
Nah, we will. We'll get there. Don't worry about it.
Okay. We'll be taking a break in a few after we catch this fish. Something legendary is on the end of that line, Validus. You need to catch it now. Roll me athletics.
Everyone stand back. I got something big. Something real big.
Anastasia is going to
Athletics.
give you
Do it.
guidance.
I'm gonna fucking need it too.
You have a D4.
Yeah. It's a total of
Oh.
15. I
If
don't know
only
that's-
Isaac was here, then he would have given you a bardic.
You feel the line. It is physically pulling you across the ground. You are skidding towards the edge of the ocean, and you aren't quite able to pull it up just yet.
Okay, maybe someone help. Okay, maybe someone give me a hand. This thing's stronger
We'll
than
try
me.
and help.
All right, you kind of grab Validus like around the chest, and despite your lack of weight, Lord, quit your screaming at me. I'll get to you in a
Work,
minute.
work.
I don't need your sass. I apologize for dog noises. Anyway, you grab Validus around the chest, Lorian, and like pull with all your might, trying to add your weight to his. Make me another athletics check with advantage plus guidance from the princess, as she's like
They try and
cheering
pull
you
off one
on.
of those wrestling moves where you like try and flip someone on their back. You know?
Okay, so 19 plus guidance.
Plus guidance.
Dirty 20.
You reel, give slack, reel, give slack, reel, give slack, and it's getting closer and closer, and you feel the power of your Eldritch Claw tattoo flow into your arm as you pull with all your might, and a 6-foot long tuna, bigger than yourself, Validus, erupts from the ocean and flies up so high that when it lands on the stone ground beside you, it dies on impact.
Oh
Oh my
my
Damn.
god.
Oh my god.
He like
We
looks at the
eating good tonight, boys.
We eating good today. He like looks at the fish. He peers deep into the water. Huh. It looks like Neot Pox at one of his best.
And,
That's
Oh,
buddy.
yeah.
and as you take a deep breath, you try to catch your breath. You all watch, including Arthas and Isaac, as the fish begins to glow with this brilliant golden light, as the hat of fatherhood imbues it with power.
Oh my gosh.
And we'll be right back to see what happens next. After this break, we're back in like 10-ish
Just for
minutes.
just for the people that have been watching, me and Arthas, Isaac and Arthas, they played their first game, and Arthas won. So just letting y'all know. Isaac screams
No,
out, "That's 2 out of 3."
you're just gonna dig yourself a deeper hole, friend. You have double the amount of handstand push-ups tomorrow. Do you really want to triple that?
Let's do it. Isaac's only saying, "Let's to it because he doesn't know if he'll survive the dragon. I'm gonna roll it. I'm gonna roll a D100.
Are you gonna survive? I'll try my best.
Fuck. 40.
I just barely beat you.
Silvery bombs.
Uh,
Silvery bombs. Roll it
doesn't work
again.
on D100s, but I'll
It doesn't
try. I'll
work
do
on
it
the
again.
one. No. I'm not gonna waste my spell slot. We're fighting a dragon today. Fighting a
You won
dragon.
if you could silvery barbs.
Yeah. How about I cheat? Can I roll? Can I roll a sleight of hand?
Yeah, go for it.
This is a separate game.
We're on break anyway.
Yeah, this is a separate game. I'm gonna roll a sleight of hand.
My passive is
Yeah.
11, so I still saw you.
Yeah.
Oh my god, poor thing. You can't catch a break.
Can't catch a break. Can't catch a break.
The gods are telling you to work out, Isaac. You need to
Right
get
on
buff.
No. Stop giving me the help action. Stop giving me the help action.
It was on that day when Valdis caught that fish that his
I gotta
heart
roll perception.
resizes that you know the fucking like Grinch thing.
Oh yeah, you cheated.
Yes. Yes. I win. I win.
Oh yeah, you cheated.
I win. Stav's like help to me is like that he like sort of like grabs like your foot and like sort of like claws up it. Yeah, sort of like like to climb you, like
This scares me. I'm like,
Yeah, that's
what the
normally.
fuck?
So normally what Star does is just like Star, what the fuck? You just see Star like sort of like digging their claws in and climbing up your foot. Uh, 1-1, 1-1.
1-1.
I like it how we just have in the interim we just have an Isaac versus Arthur chess match.
Beat 66.
Ah yes, let me try to beat 66. With my life, I don't think so. Let's see. Yeah, nah, 33.
You want to cheat again?
Yeah, let's do it again. Sounds gonna help me.
Oh my god.
Sounds gonna help me. Flat hand advantage.
Oh my god, dude, that sucks.
Oh my god!
Are you just
What
like
is
playing
this?
Dragon Chess over the break?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we are. We're playing Dragon Chest over the break.
That's great.
My 11th victory. Let's
Yep.
go.
11th victory, and I get triple the fucking workout session. I'm fucked. I'm fucked.
When we get done this dragon battle, Arthur's just gonna come up to you and be like, don't have that smile plastered on your face for too long, Isaac. You owe me some push-ups.
Isaac sadly tries to do a push up. It takes him 5 minutes. It takes him 5 minutes to do one.
Oh my god. Poor boy.
Everything would have went in my favor if I didn't really. What is that?
I was honestly expecting you to roll like 100 or some shit. Like, just to absolutely fucking decimate me.
Dominate? You have to just dominate.
Yeah.
Normally that would be the case, but not today, I guess. He's too sad. That's why. He's too sad. He's not in the
he
zone.
seemed a little
He's not in the
down.
zone. Yeah, he's not in the zone today. I have to justify it in my brain so that, like, you know, I can
The
accept
dice
it.
make sense, yeah.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
The hat of fatherhood. Women want me,
I wonder-
fish fear me.
I wonder what special thing that fish will give. Maybe if we cook it and eat it, it'll give like a buff or some shit. The hat of fatherhood. Everyone gets a +1 to strength for the next 8 hours or whatever.
It's a fun session so far.
I am enjoying it.
Thank God. Wait, did Everly see the stupid ass hat?
I don't think she did.
Ah, fuck, she's about to when Val's comes walking back announcing that, hey, look what I did! Even his stupid ass fucking hat. There goes the music.
The music go kapussin jache. Kapussin jache.
I don't know what that means, but okay.
I'm back.
Hi. So who's ready to fight an undead, corrupted dragon?
I'm
I can't
ready,
wait
I'm
to
ready.
die.
I can't wait to die horribly.
Me either.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about the wait. Hope
Adam,
everybody's doing all right. Ready to get back into it?
Everyone here? Oh yeah, a music cutout, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah.
give me
I
just.
don't know if homie's here yet.
Oh well. No worries. Gives me time to. All right, got that all set. Isaac isn't really involved in the next section, so I think we'll You should be okay to, I think, keep going. Oh. Are you?
Homie, are you there? If you're here, you're muted.
I'm gonna say we keep going. So, as you look upon your now glowing golden, your golden glowing tuna, what would you like to do?
Why is it glowing? Does anyone know why it's glowing? I don't think I I don't think that fish are supposed to glow like this. Kind of like looking around.
I mean, maybe we should go ask him. Pilgrim, you know? I- Maybe
They're
they're
like
native to this part of the region? Dragon proximity or something?
I like pick up the fish, just sling it over my shoulder and carry it.
You'll watch as the Anastasia seems to perk up and then pulls the prince out, holding it more gingerly now, as depicted in her character art. And she'll say, or sorry, and he'll say, "Yes, I think that's a good idea, Lorian. Go ask Fulgrim. Maybe he can help carry it in to wherever he needs it to be."
I mean,
I'll go
I
grab
can
him then.
I can carry it just fine.
No, Lorian will be faster.
Okay.
Can Laura roll insight on the prince?
You can, the prince or the princess, whichever you would prefer.
Hmm. I'll go with the prince, because he's the one talking.
Mm-hmm.
15.
It's hard because he's a goddamn sword. You can barely. The only hint of a quote unquote face is the orb at the on the end of the hilt, or on the end of the sword, with a small white mote kind of moving around like an eye. But by the tone of his voice, you get the feeling he's trying to get you to leave.
In a malicious way, or just in a I want to speak to Validus alone type way?
In a I want to speak to Validus alone type of way.
Okay. Laura will nod. Yeah, I'll go get him. You wait right here. He might not want it inside for the, I don't know, getting fish juice all over his coins. I wouldn't want that.
Fair enough, I guess.
And
Yeah, go fetch Fulgrim.
Laura will walk quickly inside, but as soon as they get inside, just very leisurely walk over to Fulgrim and start talking to him for like a while before mentioning the fish at all.
Mm-hmm. When you, Validus, and the princess are alone, aside from Validus, aside from Arthas and Isaac.
We're doing our own thing. I'm suffering right now.
Mm-hmm.
I lost 2 out of 3, and now I got triple the punishment.
Damn. That double or nothing always gets you.
Yeah. Oh, I figured I was gonna die tomorrow, so I didn't think it would. I didn't think it would matter.
Oh,
but
you're gonna die
apparently
today.
It matters. Yeah, no. Apparently it matters. He wanted payment up front.
Anyway, as Isaac and Arthas are doing their own thing on the other side of the rock, the princess turns with the prince in hand and looks up to you, Validus.
He looks down to her. He's still like got that smile, though it's a bit more dim since no longer fishing, but he's still happy looking.
The prince speaks up. Because of course he does. Validus, the princesses and I have been talking. Well, I've been talking at the princess, and she's been nodding or shaking her head and signify whether or not she agrees, but you get the point.
Yeah.
And we have a request we'd like to make of you.
Is this coming from her, or is it coming from you?
It's coming from the both of us. Originally,
Name it.
I had planned to teach the princess the way of the blade. But a realization occurred to me that, frankly speaking, sure, I could speak to her on how to use the blade, use me as a weapon. That pales comparison to someone being there to show the proper form and movements, and while as my form currently allows me to correct some of the movements, I'm not quite used to this form. My ability to manipulate myself is very limited. I would not be I would not be a good teacher to the princess. So that's where you come in. The princess wishes to learn how to properly defend herself. And as her partner, I suppose you could call me, I get the feeling that if she dies, so do I. I figure if you allow me to assist in the teaching, it would allow me to better utilize my own capabilities as a blade and possibly allow me to help defend the princess better.
He kind of like smirks to one side. You know that I was her self-defense teacher before everything went to hell, right?
Oh, you were?
Yes.
I thought you were her bodyguard.
No, that was Arthas.
Yeah.
But
The prince kind of looks over towards Arthas. Really? Huh.
I was as shocked as I was as shocked as you when I first learned that.
But he's so skinny. Oh, never mind. That doesn't matter.
The point is, if she wants to pick up training again, of course
From the princess, am I getting this right, princess? And she nods. The princess wishes for you to continue her training. And on my end, I ask that you allow me to assist, so that I may be able to train myself in this new form.
I mean, sure, you could assist, but understand that my way of fighting isn't as fancy or elegant as most people's.
So you're saying you agree?
Yes, I do agree, and I would have agreed without the whole fancy presentation.
Oh, good ah!
You
And
could
in her excitement at the idea of restarting her training, the princess tosses the prince into the air, throws up her fist in victory, and then runs back into the cave.
I catch the prince on his way down.
Yeah, as he's falling, he's like spinning, so like, whoa, and you very confidently catch him in hand.
You know,
Could she
I
stop
don't
throwing
use
me?
weapons. I mean, maybe she has a new knack for throwing things,
Oh,
like me. But
please don't throw me.
you know,
She freed the country.
well, we'll see how she wants to train first.
Damn. Fucking
Wait,
got him.
what did Isaac say?
I thought I was whispering, but I said she freed the country as well.
No.
Sorry, go on.
You know that I fight with my hands and my whole body, but I could use pretty much anything you put in front of me, right? I'm very good in everything. I grew up in the South London wilds. You kind of have to be good at everything.
Yeah, but you're not good at musical instruments. Sorry. Continue.
The princess, the prince, the the prince kind of is silent for a moment as you say that. You watch as like the eye kind of looks towards the entrance as if to see if the princess is really gone, and then in a hushed tone you hear the prince say, "Sir Validus,
Yeah.
about your question, about the things I
Kind of
said
like
to you,
leans back a bit.
I it's weird. There's no face, there's no mouth, there's no nothing. There's just the facsimile of an eye in the orb on the sword. But you get this feeling of like deep regret as you hold the weapon. Though it will
It's okay.
no.
I
I need to formally, as a gentleman of South Thunder, apologize for my actions and for my words. I truly regret saying for calling you a using those words on that day. It was wrong of me.
don't blame you for using such words. I know my own reputation, and I'm aware of the reputation of the Black Tusk. I'm not blaming you for being cautious, but I guess that answers that question on if it was an act or not. Thank you. Do you have anything else to say, or should I walk you back to your home?
There is a long pause before he says, Validus, would you please place me in the ground for a moment?
I like looks for like a spot of like soft dirt rock
Mm-hmm.
before sticking him in.
As you set him in, he looks towards the ocean, towards the cawing gulls and rolling waves. Validus, I've had a lot. It's funny, really, speaking on my nature as a weapon now, without any way to manipulate the environment around me, without any agency of my own. It's strange. I have nothing but time, and with that time, I can only fill that time by listening and thinking. At least when not in combat, I suppose. And I've listened to all of your conversations. I've listened to all your opinions and all your quarrels amongst this group. And there's one thing that struck me in regards to everyone's opinion on the princess and her latest course of action. No one's asked me my opinion on what happened.
Well, you're the guy who got stabbed. I can't imagine you have a very high opinion.
And do you know that for sure, Valdis? You've never asked me about it. And sure, when we first started speaking, I was upset. I did have a lot of mixed feelings. Do you want to know what I think about what happened that day?
Fuck it, why not? Got nothing better to do, I guess. And he will, like, sit down next to the sword.
When I first was ousted as being sentient, I'll admit, you're right, I didn't hold a very high opinion of the princess or her actions. But as time has gone on, I've put a lot of thought into my feelings, and I think for now I've mostly sorted them out. And it's funny, Valdis, I think in all but one way, we absolutely agree on how much fault lies with the princess.
Fuck this guy.
Yeah?
Sorry. Should have muted, my bad.
Damn.
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 You kind of, like, look over at the sword. Well, Anastasia's the kind of a person who gets anxious when you ask her what her favorite color is, and then everyone expected her to just get married to someone she didn't know, to a country that her own was just at war with. I don't understand what people honestly thought was going to happen.
I agree. It's funny, Valdis, if... You might find this hard to believe, given what happened, but... If the princess... If the result of all of this was that I was assassinated, or even still, if the princess had killed me that day, I don't think I would hold any grudge or regret against her. I acted awful. You feel, Valdis, this deep sadness begin to radiate off the prince. I tried, Valdis. I know you don't believe me, but I really tried to prevent all of this from happening. I tried being myself, and no matter how hard I tried to be myself, at every turn I was thwarted. At every turn, my being myself failed. And the one time I didn't act as myself, the one time I acted like my father, look what it got me. The truth is, Valdis, I don't blame the princess. Despite, even if those things I said and those things that I did were not my true self, as much as I want to throw around that excuse, I still did those things. I still let that version of me exist for that time. Truth is, Valdis, it's my fault that all of this happened. If I had just stuck with my convictions and stayed myself. Maybe this could have all been avoided. The only thing I begrudge the... Sorry, go ahead.
Here's the thing, Prince. You weren't honest with her, and she was nothing but honest with you. That is why I hold you accountable, but I think we're beyond that now, given how out of control things are.
The one thing I begrudge the princess is not her killing me, but it's her taking the deal from that awful creature.
I don't blame her even for that. Because, well, I'll admit, not the smartest decision in hindsight, but honestly, when you're put in that shitty of a situation, if someone reaches your hand out and offers you help, why wouldn't you take it? I don't blame cornered animals for acting like cornered animals.
Neither do I. As I said, I don't begrudge being killed. I begrudge her allowing that demon to harm so many innocent people. Like it or not,
I'll be
Validus,
honest,
that was her choice to take the deal.
To be honest, I don't even think that that's what she agreed to in the first place. Because I don't know if you were conscious when we found her, but she was as much a prisoner as everyone else in Accordia was. So I don't think she was offered anything specifically. All I think she was offered was just kill you and let whatever was in that pendant do the rest. No questions asked.
She still shouldn't have taken the deal.
I agree, but again, I'm not going to hold it against her for taking the only way out.
Validus, may I propose a hypothetical to you?
You may.
If I were put in a situation where the only choices I had were kill the princess and kill my sister, and I chose to kill the princess, would you really accept the answer of what other choice did I have?
I would. But that's not what happened, was it? There was no kill this person or kill that person. It was
Well, she
kill
killed
the,
me.
at the time... Okay, well, it was the kill you, at the time, would-be abuser. Or stay with would-be abuser, and probably get assassinated.
I
This may
suppose that's a
shock
fair...
you, but
And
people don't...
as he is mid-sentence, he, poof, disappears. As Anastasia seems to have gone out of range.
Ah. Yeah.
Kind of sits there for an extra minute, just looking, just like watching the waves, just kind of just says to him, like out loud to himself, no one wants to die. And no one wants to suffer for the sake of others. And no one should have to do either. And then he gets up and walks back in.
Alright. Does anybody have anything, and I do mean this quick, that you want to do? Any little funny little side tangents?
No, I'm just waiting
No.
for him now.
Okay.
Yep. Wait for
I'm
the
just,
demise.
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
just waiting for full room. You can help me out with that thing, and then
All
we
right.
can go kill a dragon or something.
To expedite things a bit, Validus, you are told to bring the fish to back to that dining room, and as he has you set it on the middle of the table and says, "All right, now while holding the hat, and please add the hat of fatherhood to your inventory, and equip it.
Okay.
This is the hat of fatherhood. It is a mystical item, said to allow one to strike true fear into the hearts of those who lurk beneath the ocean's waves, and also it allows one to, without the usual costly material components, cast a terrific spell that may aid you all very greatly. A spell known as Hero's Feast.
Fuck!
Uh, it just may take some special preparation. Here, uh, uh, go ahead and cast Hero's Feast for me, Chase. Roll the 2d10.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm assuming because of the fucking dragon sword, I'm assuming he has the component for it, which is the chalice, right?
15.
With the hat of fatherhood, if you catch a fish, any fish, that counts as
Oh
the gem
shit!
encrusted
Oh my
bowl for the
god!
spell. It can only be used once a week.
Ability.
And more or
Once a
less,
week.
as you are handed a spatula, Chase, you kind, as the magic starts swirling out of the hat, you grill the fish and cast Hero's Feast. Uh, and
That's sick.
the table is filled with fish-based dishes. Ooh, that's a good roll.
Alright, everyone, eat up.
And everyone is
gotta-
called to the dining
We
room.
have a big day today. As you all know, we're essentially gonna save Norfera.
The Mamba.
Well, having a dragon there as a whole isn't good, so Norfera dropped the cage. Yeah, we got rid of the cage, the monsters went away, and now we've saved the Guardian. Once the Ravenous Void is down and out, that's it. On to South Thunder then.
All right. Is there? I assume everyone digs in.
Mm-hmm. Lore definitely does.
I eat
Yeah.
like a king.
Everyone but Anastasia, of course.
Yeah,
Yeah, a
unfortunately,
little bit.
Anastasia cannot gain the
They
benefits.
can't benefit. Yeah, they can't benefit from Hero's Feast. Okay.
Everybody, increase your maximum HP by 15.
Ooh. Damn. Okay, so this is temporary max, like increase? Right?
This is max HP increase. Temporary, of
Okay,
course.
cool. Yeah. Max HP modifier. How do I increase that? Oh, I see it. Okay. Max HP modifier. Here we go. 15.
Yep. So that everybody except Anastasia, unfortunately, obtains this. Uh,
Anastasia
All
can't
right.
get hit at all.
you also
I'm
gain
looking beefy now.
immunity to poison and frighten for the duration of the spell. And as you all chow down, you enjoy some of the freshest, best fish you've ever enjoyed in your entire life.
Well, I'll be damned, Validus. You can do one thing right, I guess.
Poison.
I actually can cook pretty well. I just don't often get the chance to cook stuff that's magic assisted.
Fine work indeed, and quite a magnificent fish you've caught, says Fulgrim.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I caught one of Neopok's angels, actually. It was huge.
At the bottom of the ocean, Neopok lets out a single tear. You can't see it though because he's underwater.
No. No.
Anyway,
Oh. Yeah, I'd just be drinking juice and a little, like, sort of picking my food.
I hope you all are ready. And of course, I
Nope.
hope you all enjoy the food.
Good.
as you all feast, you all feel the power surging through you as the food fills your belly. And after the feast is done, Fulgrim makes the announcement, "Everyone, meet me in the main chamber. We depart within about 15 minutes."
Does Heroes Freeze, it gives advantage on wisdom saves too, right?
Yes, that as well.
Okay, cool. Sweet.
All right. And as I presume everyone shuffles out. Oh wait, before you leave, Validus, Fulgrim says, "Oh, Validus, could I please have my hat back?"
I will take
Fair
off
enough.
the hat, and I will proudly place it on his head.
Oh, thank you.
It looks good on you, Fulgrim.
Thank you. It's not.
He's
usually
not
my
saying
style.
that like with sarcasm, by the way. He's saying that like completely straight.
Mhm. Not quite my
That's
style,
sad.
but
The dad giving the other dad a hat.
as everybody else leaves, Fulgrim will approach you, Isaac, with the hat.
Mhm.
Read. It's kind of like
Yeah.
it's hanging off one of his horns, so it's like kind of like sideways tilted almost, and it still reads, "Women want me, fish fear me."
Ah,
I found it.
nice.
Thank you.
You found. Oh, yes.
And he will pull from his he'll walk over to a nearby pile of gold, fish around it. Nope, no, not that. Ooh, no, not that. Let's not reveal that.
Is he just grabbing random shit and throwing it? It's like not
No,
that
he's
one.
like
No.
shoulder deep in the pile right now.
Okay, I figured that because they're all magical, he could literally just grab shit and throw it. Because, like, they won't take any damage because they're magical.
Out of game question, if I may ask, where's Derringer been in all this?
He did not attend the
Did he
feast.
shuffle out last night? Oh, okay.
He did not attend the feast. Grumpy
Fair
old fuck.
Oh, there it is. And he'll pull out a crystal ball. Here's the little beauty. Come. Tell me, who are you seeking?
I'm seeking. One second. I'm seeking my mother. If you're looking on her, her name's Luna. Luna Finrya. She looks like this, and he'll use the hat of the skies, and he will change into the form vicious of his mother for a second, so that he can get a grasp on the picture of what she looks like. Because I know that helps with scry or like any type of thing to find a person. Visual is always good, and the name is great as well to help.
Okay, so
Wait, do you need her name now, or do you also need like her maiden name, like her real like her
Her
name
current
before she
name
married
will-
my father?
her current name will do.
No. This is Isaac like saying to Fulgrim, like, do you need my mother's maiden name, or do you need like this is just him like panicking.
Luna Fenrir. Now there's a name I haven't heard in quite a while. This should be interesting.
What?
Okay, so this is first-hand likeness.
Wait, hold on. Wait, he knows my mom? Wait, hold on.
All right.
Wait.
So that is -2. -15 does not beat his DC. And you watch, Isaac, as the crystal ball, like, clouds start to swirl within until eventually the clouds part and you see on a Norfarin road, you can tell it's Norfarin based on the grass and the trees around.
Yeah.
You see your mother and your brother walking along with hoods covering their heads, possibly to just keep their identities under wraps. You know?
Yeah. Under wraps. Okay. Okay. What does she look like? Does she look like she's like marching with purpose? Does she look like she's hesitant about something? Does she look like she's distressed?
You
Can I make an
see,
insight?
you don't really. Yeah, go ahead and make me an insight check.
Okay. Sorry, I was just really worried. Really worried. Oh, there's my high rolls, Arthur. 21?
Finally.
You see a very clear purpose in the way she walks. She has never been. You've never seen this woman this determined about anything.
Hmm.
But as she's walking, you see Christopher, your brother, grab her arm and go, "Mother." Wait, no. "Mother. Where are we going? I understand I get leaving Norfera, but why venture to the UDF?" And your mother turns and pulls from underneath her, from within her shirt, attached to a piece of string around her neck, a small silver key. "It is time to unleash what needs to be unleashed, for the truth
Have-
to emerge."
Have I seen this key before? The mother's worn?
You have. She's worn that key
What?
her entire life, or your entire life, as far as you can tell.
Okay. Just from the time that I've spent at UDF, do I know where that key goes to?
Roll me a history with disadvantage.
Okay. I was young, so that makes sense.
It has been many years.
14? I rolled a natural 20. I was like, damn it!
Yeah, get that roll.
14. 14.
14. It is the briefest flash of a memory. There's almost no context. There's so little context, it barely even makes sense. But you remember one day, you were at La Academia, the greatest bard school to ever exist, where your mother worked and taught. You remember going to work with her one day. You were so young, you could barely even remember how old you were at the time. And you remember someone, you can't remember who, calling out to her as she pulled out that key.
Okay.
And the
But other
vision
than that,
fades.
yeah. Other than that, she looked okay.
She looked...
What about her eyes?
you couldn't quite tell from that image.
Okay.
Which means, I mean, if it's hard to tell from that image, it's probably not progressed very far. Because it gets more and more obvious the later it goes.
Yeah, it gets more obvious. Okay. Yeah. All right. Isaac will thank Fulgrim for showing him, and he'll say, "You mentioned you haven't heard my mother's name in a long time. What's up with that?" He sort of like looks up curiously.
He smiles, just carelessly tosses the crystal orb over his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
What's up with that? You know us Finrays?
well, of course. Your father was a very eccentric man, in his youth at least.
Right.
Yeah, and only a woman equally as eccentric as him could possibly tame him. And he'll turn and leave.
There's my old man. As Isaac walks away, that's what he says. Like, there's my old man.
All right.
He'll walk back over to the group. You want to talk to anybody though?
As the rest of the group waits for Fulgrim, as you enter inside Validus, as well as everyone else, you do see Derringer sitting atop a mound of coins, arms crossed, and as you enter, he kind of looks up and says, "Took you long enough."
Yeah. Sorry, we were eating dinner. I guess you didn't want to show up.
You mean breakfast, right?
Forgot what time it was. Point is.
Morning.
Point is.
Point is, you're wasting time.
We're just waiting for Fulgrim.
Validus, roll me a quick perception check. Same with you, Isaac, with advantage.
Sure.
8. I'm
22.
probably not seeing shit.
Validus, you don't see shit. You see a smug looking asshole. You want to who fucking said some stupid shit to you last night. And Isaac, you see that helmet from yesterday, kind of hanging on his belt.
Why do you look so smug? I would imagine you'd be more anxious for going to go fight the reanimated carcass of one of your fairest legendary dragons.
You would think so, huh? And as he says that,
Yeah.
Fulgrim comes stomping in as he polymorphs into his full dragon form. Everyone, are you ready? This will be our last chance to... If you do not wish to join me in this battle, now is your chance to leave. Or to stay behind, I suppose.
Well, if that's the case, no, I'm kidding. Let's go.
Validus will help people onto the dragon.
Isaac will sort of look to Derringer, and I'm pretty sure Derringer would be able to tell that Isaac is looking at the thing on his belt. He sort of just like glances down and then looks back up to Derringer.
You watch as Derringer starts approaching as you... Because Fulgrim kind of lays down, allowing you guys to climb onto his back. And as the princess approaches, you hear Derringer go, "Hold on a moment." Here we go with this whole song and dance again. You aren't really letting the princess go to go fight a dragon, are you?
Well, I mean, we have to take her with us afterwards, so.
And also, if we leave her, normally I would agree with you on this, but if for some reason we all croak it, Anastasia's stranded here. So
I'm
we're
going to-
taking her because there's no great alternative.
You watch as he crosses his arms, takes a deep breath. Once again, I'll ask. You may continue your journey on your own if you like, but please, allow me to watch over the princess. One of you can stay with me. I will stay as far from the princess as you want. Just don't take her on this mission, this suicide quest.
Derringer,
Validus.
there is no way in every hell that exists am I letting you take her. You're stronger than all of us. Maybe not combined, but individually, yeah. You told me that you told me that Anastasia was still your target. We would be the stupidest people alive if we let you have her. So, no.
Well, I don't know. Isaac says. It is a very
think if-
dangerous quest.
And I think if one of us stay with him, I think it should be more than okay.
He's just going to kill us the moment we get out of eyesight.
Then let it be you, Validus. You're the strongest, physically at least, amongst your group. At least last I
And you're a
checked.
fucking hero, Derringer.
Hey.
I'm tough
Right.
shit. I'm not beating one of the fucking legendary heroes.
I'm down for staying with her and you.
I'm just saying, taking the princess to essentially be with us during a dragon fight is very, it's not responsible at fucking all.
Yeah,
It's an
I
undead
agree.
dragon.
I
It'd be
agree, but
better to leave her here.
we
He's
can't
sort
leave
of.
her here, and we can't leave her with him.
Real
I'd be
quick.
willing to stay with her if needed.
The princess is going to make an insight check against Derringer.
Oh my god.
Fucking finally, thank you,
Absolutely.
Anastasia.
Finally, Anastasia, you did something.
I can't believe it. She finally did something. It's a goddamn miracle.
Yeah, girl.
Anastasia kind of looks around at all of you, discussing all of this. Looks to Valdis, looks to Isaac, looks to Lorien, looks to Derringer. And then she will turn around and climb directly onto the back of Fulgrim. Almost in defiance.
Sounds like what she said is, or what she wants is stated. I
Yeah,
say we
that's
agree
all.
with
She
her.
made her choice.
That's all I need to hear.
You kind of see him like
Look,
grab his forehead, like clearly
I
like
tried being peaceful, Derringer, but after this, Norfera is mostly free of problems. And you, as Cacophony Second, have to run the fucking country and stop worrying about us.
I'm not going to let you. But before he can finish his sentence, Fulgrim looks and says, "With respect, Captain Derringer. Allow me, if you would, to make an executive decision as the guardian of Norfera. I am taking the princess with me. End of discussion." Unless, of course, and you watch him actually bare his teeth. You would like to make... Unless you would like to discuss the matter further. You watch Derringer kind of take a moment, then just kind of throw his hands up. Fine. Fine. Go ahead and get my goddaughter killed, why don't you?
Yeah, and well, while you're running the country, take down those bounty posters of us, because all we've done is help people, and all you've done is come after us.
Derringer takes a seat in the coins, looks up at you and says, I'm going home. But I suppose I'll see you all again soon enough. And you watch as he pulls the helmet from his waist, places it atop his head, and then he disappears.
Yeah. I figured it was something similar to that.
Helm of teleportation.
Mm-hmm.
Everly just rolls her eyes at him.
Well, because he said helmet, like originally, he was like Derringer was looking for a helmet, and then he said conjuration. I was like, yeah. They'd be so good. Oh well.
And he ain't even sticking around for the big fight.
Well, you did say that he has a fucking country to run. So
Yeah, after we get rid of the dragon.
yeah, well, he's trying to de-escalate all the people with madness in Northera. Maybe cut him some slack as Isaac tries to climb onto the dragon.
All right. As everybody climbs onto the dragon, he says, "Hang on very tight, though. As long as you have any metal on you, I'm what's the term? Magnetized. You shouldn't have to worry too much about falling off unless I do something crazy."
Validus is holding on very tightly.
All right, I'm taking off on 3. Ready? Is everyone ready?
Yep.
Yep,
Ready!
as I'll ever be.
All right.
Everly nods excitedly.
Can't believe I get to ride on a dragon. This is gonna be amazing.
Arthas is
Anastasia.
just sticking to it. Like one of those gummy peoples you huck at a wall.
Yeah, I'm just stuck to it.
Despite how exciting the situation should be, Validus, you especially notice that the princess is just staring straight forward, determined looking.
Kind of like reaches out. How close am I to Anastasia?
I'm just gonna presume you're behind her.
Okay. I like looks at her, just kind of like says, not loud, but also not a whisper. It's just like she can hear it clearly.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, kiddo, you got this. Just keep your head on straight.
All right, everyone, on 3, and he immediately takes off without counting to 1.
Fuck. I was.
Validus is screaming.
And as you take
Isaac
off,
wasn't gripping until Isaac wasn't ready. He wasn't gripping on properly. Bumps into Arthas.
and as you take off screaming through the sky, you begin to make your way south towards the Mamba at a startling speed.
Dragon speed.
Mm-hmm. It still takes you about 8 hours to travel from the Dragon's Den towards the swamps of Mamba.
This man can
Okay.
cross Northera in 8 hours. That is
Yeah.
horrifying.
Yeah, he can. He's a dragon. Makes sense.
All right.
What's his movement? 150 without dashing. Was that 200 feet a second? Oof.
Let's see. No, I did not want to do that. No, thank you. Let me bring us over to. Let me go to the map and move you south. I thought there was gonna be a dragon fight today. Ain't I silly?
Still got like what, an hour? It's fine.
Yeah. We can totally have a dragon fight. Or we can at least start the dragon fight and pick up next session. And, you know, when it inevitably phase swaps, I imagine.
Hold on.
Technically, you have 2 hours because
Oh, good. My internet's fucking dying again. Cool. I love it.
Everything okay?
I love internet issues.
Mm.
of course.
How we doing, chat? We still here?
Looks like the stream's up and still good.
Still good.
Oh, I'm gonna switch to the dragon slaying sword while I have the chance.
Yeah. You do that.
Let's see. Let me mark this on the map.
I'm gonna switch to my crossbow. It's a fucking dragon. All right.
Lore
I'm not gonna
prize
take
and
any
no
of
ranged
I'm not gonna
weapons.
take any of your fucking Arthur's shit. It's a fucking dragon. Take any of this shit.
Why isn't this working? Hold on. That'll work. All right.
I like the idea that Derringer just goes home in the most literal sense, as in he fucks right off and goes back up to the fucking mountains where Cacophony found him.
I like to imagine that.
It just leaves Norfero
He
leaderless
just
like a
leaves the
fucking
girl.
goober.
Oh my god.
We go back to fucking Norfero and it's like, ah yes, King Mousefield.
I'd like to imagine that fucking Derringer last night was like after he got the helmet off of me, went to Fulgrim, was like, "Hey Fulgrim, I'm taking this helmet back." Taking this helmet back.
Okay.
Man, I hope that man didn't just abandon his country to fucking die.
No, the princess.
You really think he's just gonna like always stab us in the back, huh?
Yeah,
I
that's
mean,
why I like.
He did
I'll
just
pull it
leave.
through. Yeah, Isaac's telling you to cut him some fucking slack. God damn.
I mean, the
He's
Fulgrim wasn't
trying
gonna
to
let
manage
let
all
him
the
go,
people that have planned this.
Fair enough.
and Voyage isn't gonna let him back on the ship. He's stowed away.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knew that ours was a one-way trip to Fulgrim. So
Okay. As you are soaring over the lands of Norfera, you head a bit west and make your way towards the deep swamplands around Nemamba. By the end of the journey, you start descending bit by bit. Until eventually, you find yourselves landing upon a relatively dry piece of marshland.
So we've landed.
You land.
It probably already knows that we're here. It seems like it just kind of senses when things enter the swamp.
As you all are let down from Fulgrim's back, he says, "This is your last chance. If you are really serious about coming with me, then stay at a distance, at least 60 feet. By now, the sun is like nearly setting, or it's the sky is a definitive orange.
Okay.
Coming with you.
Despite what Derringer said, there is some truth to his words. If the princess is to accompany us, there is likely to be danger. But I will continue on. It is your decision to make.
I'll wait until he's literally about to leave.
To do what?
I'm going.
Oh, to Bodicum. Don't worry about it. I have a shit ton of those. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Coming
For the
with you.
last 10 minutes, so I'm literally just waiting until we're about to like do this dragon shit, so that it doesn't expire.
All right. Don't use it yet.
Yeah.
I'll tell you when
Literally.
it's a good time to use it.
Yeah. So yeah, now I'm ready. Whether or not I die or not, I guess it'll take away my problems if I die. So I'm gonna try not to though. He sort of like smiles, looking at Emily.
Again, even if I can't help much in this fight, what you're about to do is something that no person should ever have to do. So I'm coming with you.
As you say that, much like in the audio, you begin to hear a horrific roar to your west. Seems the time has come. I best not let my dearly beloved. I best not keep my dearly beloved waiting, I suppose. And he will begin to march through the swamp.
Are we still on his back, or are we?
No, you are on
Have
the
we just?
ground.
Okay. I was just following him, just straight up.
Princess pulls out the prince, and as she follows behind you, Valenus, the princess, to the bitter end.
To the bitter end. Good chance this might actually be our end, but we gotta. We've come this far. Ain't gonna pull out now.
Think we're too deep to pull out now.
Is everyone following after Fulgrim?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If I can hear like the guttural growling of like the Ravenous Void, I'll get ready.
You move one square west, fully making your way into their lair. The further west you march, the more you hear screams. Monstrous, guttural, desperate.
How does Fulcrum look?
Roll me an insight with advantage.
12.
As far as you can tell from the way he looks, he seems to be determined in this moment.
Don't worry about us. Just pretend that we're not here. Focus on the main task.
Eventually, as you swat away the bugs and march through the surprisingly deep waters, you see Fulgrim full stop. And now, if you want to use your bardic, this would be a good time, Isaac.
Yeah.
As
Isaac will use a bodic, and you'll say, "Don't worry, Fulgrim, you got this. Hold the line."
and as
Um,
you'd say that,
Hey.
echoing around you, you hear the deep guttural growl of the Ravenous Void. It seems to be all around you. And as the sun fully dips beyond the horizon, you find yourself in almost near darkness.
Oh shit. Hey, do all of us have dark vision?
Nope.
Fuck.
I got dark
There
vision.
is enough light that you'll be able to see for this fight. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That really is dark vision.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Do you have
Gotta
dark
get
vision?
close.
Well, are you playing a human? No. You probably do. You probably do have dark vision then.
Unless you're a dragonborn for some
Unless you're
reason.
Dragonborn for some reason.
Oh, I'm a human, guys. I have no dark vision.
Ah, yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Isaac the Bard.
Isaac
Yeah.
the human bard. He is definitely human and not. I don't fucking know. Definitely a human.
Anyway,
Something else.
anyway.
Anyway, stop metagaming. Alright, let's do this dragon. Let's try this dragon.
There is a very thick tension in the air as Fulgrim looks around. As the darkness of the swamp, there's light above, but around you the swamp is thick and dark. And then, in the flash of an eye, wait. I'm pretty sure that's the wrong saying. In a flash, quite literally, as from within the dark swamp, you see the spark of electricity light up the horrific face of the Ravenous Void, and Fulgrim charges. I'm going to keep things brief. You're not yet rolling initiative, but you watch as Fulgrim and the Ravenous Void clash and take to the sky.
Oh.
In fact, give me a second, see if I can find some appropriate ambiance for this.
Damn, he really didn't need us. It's a fucking aerial battle.
Don't worry, he'll grab it and rip off its wing and then like ground it. It's fine.
It's like watching a fucking movie unfold right before your eyes. The two legendary Norfaran dragons having a full on brawl.
Godzilla! Godzilla!
Yeah, it's like fucking watching a Godzilla movie, probably.
You see
Godzilla and Mothra!
in the air, there are like as if a thunderstorm has rolled in. Flashes of lightning light up the sky as the two well, one of them originally was lightning, but seems to no longer be. Lightning-based dragons clash together. There is roaring, there is ripping, there is tearing, there is the sound of untold horrors. They're moving honestly too fast for you to even see as they fly through the air, clashing and then breaking apart. And then you hear something. About 2 minutes pass as you hear
Oh shit.
I move.
crashing
Coming down.
into the earth comes Fulgrim.
Oh shit.
Broken, bloodied, wings torn apart. He lays defeated in a crater. But thankfully he's not the only one to fall. Not but 2 seconds later does another dragon, the Ravenous Void, in an equally terrible state, come crashing down, causing a small crater around them. And for a moment,
Intense.
there is silence. Until... Foolish Guardian. And the Ravenous Void, blood dripping, wings broken, so beaten within an inch of its life but not quite dead, rises, and I need you all to roll initiative.
Shit.
We're cooked. We're cooked.
Fulgrim
I gotta
is
die.
out.
He's
20.
not dead, right? He's just down. Or
He was
he's
pretty
no longer in the
fucked up.
fight, but he's still alive, right?
18.
It's hard to tell.
19.
12.
Fuck. We're cooked.
We're fine.
Okay, let's see.
Alright,
Nine.
how's everybody's initiatives? Yes, okay.
9.
I got a 20, not natural.
Yeah, you guys are doing better than me. Fuck.
Got a
Okay.
19.
Wait, we got the same initiative again, Valdis.
Yeah,
Come
Oh,
on,
that was
guys.
insight.
No,
Never
we
mind.
didn't.
I was re-looking. It was insight, not initiative.
Come on, you guys are the frontliners. Come on, man.
I said before this session, I was like, the worst thing we could do is roll low on initiative. Roll low on
Jinxed
initiative.
it.
Yeah, you fucked us.
And
The Ravenous Void's gonna go before Valor. He rolled a 9. Shit. Okay. So good.
Oh boy.
So good.
Oh boy.
So,
Fine.
we have a decision to make, my friends. It is 8:30. We're approaching our 4th hour of the fight.
It is.
I know homie said he technically has another hour, but I don't know how everybody's
I
feeling.
do. Yeah, I do.
Time to
But
keep going.
everybody else.
I'm doing good.
Fucking riled up.
I'm fine.
yeah, I'm good.
Are we good to keep going? Hopefully, maybe for the full hour till like 10 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I
I'm
can
like,
definitely do that.
I'm literally ordering food because I don't want to make anything.
Let's
Either
save
9:30 or
Nefera.
10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Let's
Yeah,
save
I'm gonna do
Nefera, guys.
Let's try.
All right.
Let's not die. We can try for that.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
a good
I
start.
said I was
Let's hope.
We can't let
I don't want
Fulgrim
to get rid
die.
of Beverly.
Yeah, same. We can't let Fulgrim die because if Fulgrim does die, we're just
Yeah,
done.
we're definitely dead. Yeah, we're
Campaign's
definitely
over.
dead. Yeah.
All right.
We're definitely dead if he dies, because then he'll come back to life and he'll kill us. So.
Oh, hold on. I need to make sure. I need to check one more thing. Where do I have it? Arthas.
That's me.
Well then, may I welcome everybody to the long-awaited Grievers versus the Ravenous Void.
Oh, goody.
Boss
Great.
fight. Dark Souls
boss
music.
fight. Boss fight music.
Oh, maps
I just
up.
watched-
Oh,
I just
fuck.
watched,
Over is
shit.
down.
Yeah, maps up. Yep.
Maps up.
Map
I'm
is
just seeing
indeed
the,
up.
I'm just seeing the fucking the boss bar just slowly go past my screen.
Yeah, I'm seeing the fucking health bar just
The
keep
health bar,
going.
yeah. Fucking- God damn it. Elder Scrolls health bar.
As the Ravenous Void roars out in frustration and hatred. Lorian, you're up first.
Okay.
One thing to keep in
Floor
mind
is
before we start. Green, normal. Any brown terrain is swamp water. That is difficult terrain.
Okay.
okay.
Oh, okay.
Um,
Interesting.
Half tiles
Floor
are
is-
not difficult. So like
Okay.
these kinds.
Okay.
Lore is currently dual wielding their rapier in their main hand and their dagger in their offhand as they run up to the Ravenous Void. Got the measure 12 still. And they'll go here. Running right up to her. They are going to take a swipe with the rapier with their action.
Absolutely.
Nat 1.
To a great start.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh,
exactly what we needed. Fuck.
All
A
right.
good omen, of course.
I'm sure only good
God.
things will come of this. That's Cox.
Yeah, we'll be fine.
All right. As you are on a half tile, you run up to go get like a slide slash in, but you slip in some of the mud and fall prone.
No!
How much movement do you have left?
I moved 25 feet, so I still have 5 feet of movement.
No,
That is
that's-
not enough to get
You
up.
need half your movement. Yeah, you need half your movement.
Wait,
attack while
wait,
prone?
idea. Yes, you can. At disadvantage though. Wait, idea. Can you like bonus action dash and then stand up with the extra movement?
Do you have cunning actions yet as a bonus action?
Yeah.
I do.
They're level 2.
Okay. DM?
If that's what you want to do, absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing then.
You very quickly
So-
hop back up as your bonus action.
Okay.
Embarrassing. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. You have 20 feet, but you're next face to base with a dragon. Yeah.
And Laura's all covered in mud and ready to get, violent. I'm done with my turn.
Mhm.
Isaac, it's your turn.
Yeah, Isaac's gonna back up. He's gonna back up. Let's say. Is this all terrain, right? Bad terrain.
Yes. Well, it's difficult
yeah,
terrain,
so-
but yeah.
Okay, so. Oh, that's a line. I don't want to be in a line. That's a line. I don't.
Yeah, probably not
I don't know
the best
about that
idea.
one. Yeah, I'm gonna move. Okay, Isaac's gonna move 15 feet over here, and then as a bonus action, he's going to command Star to run and help battle. Wait, hold on. How much does the Star have? As a bird form, Star has 40 feet. Okay, yeah. In that case, Star's going to fly over and help Arthas. And as an action for Isaac, Isaac will he'll sort of pull up his flute very shakily, and he'll say, let's see, what I got. Oh, what do I got? Sorry, I'm really nervous. Just give me a second. Just give me a second to think.
No worries.
Give me a second to think.
We got time.
Okay. Yeah, he'll reach out with his flute, and he'll touch sort of like his shoulder pad, and he'll pull out from the symbol of chains, and he will channel it into his flute, and he'll say chaos before you, and he'll cast Bane on the dragon. Make a charisma save.
Okay. Charisma save, you say?
Hopefully undead dragons don't have good charisma. Yeah. Charisma save.
That is a dirty 20.
Fuck. Oh well, Bane doesn't work. I'm not wasting all of my spells just yet. So yeah, Isaac will see that fails, and he'll just cower. That's his turn.
All right, Everly, it's your turn.
For now, Emily is gonna move over next to the princess. She's gonna put a hand on her shoulder and smile, and she's gonna cast guidance on her.
Okay. All right.
Okay. Gotta get our buffs going.
I tried to debuff the dragon. It didn't work. But I tried.
You did try.
And that's all she's gonna do for now for her turn.
Okay. It's now Anastasia's turn. As
Good
she
fucking call for the guidance.
stands before the Ravenous Void, a horrifying monster directly out of one's nightmares. She takes a shaky breath and is going to roll a courage check.
Come on, Anastasia. Ooh.
That's the Anastasia, I know.
That's a 10 total, which just beats the DC.
Let's
Hey.
There we go. That's our girl.
There you go. Guidance value, baby. That's what I call value.
Alright, now I actually have to think about what she's going to do this turn.
The worst part about playing Anastasia is having to play Anastasia.
Damn.
Damn. I mean, she did further the country, so. Oh,
She didn't
boy.
throw
Yeah.
anything. She did nothing wrong.
I don't know what you're talking about. You didn't hear that.
I think it's time to use this. Let's see. Boopadoo. Anastasia is going to look over to but she wastes a spell slot like that. She's only got 2 of them.
Wait, she only has. Oh, right, yeah.
She's always
Right.
like half of our level, I think.
You know what? She's going to do it. The dragon's going to need to make a wisdom saving throw.
How wise is an undead dragon? Hopefully not as charismatic as him was screwed.
Okay, that is a 22 total.
Yeah, okay. It's definitely it's more than charismatic. Oh, shit.
Doesn't have to move away.
Was it like an effect thing? Or
You watch as the princess kind of holds out her hands, shaky as they may be, And suddenly, you all begin to hear them. The whispers creeping into your mind. Pained, suffering whispers, begging for release. The dragon seems to shake it off, although it seems to take full damage, despite making the save. As black goo starts to drip out, and it takes 7 psychic damage.
What fucking spell did she cast?
Alright, that's
Wow.
the princess's turn. Arthas, it's now your turn.
I pull out my scroll of reduce, reuse, ikiki, and I cast reduce on the dragon.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Make it tiny.
Do you have a save?
Nope,
DC?
there's no save. It just happens.
Wait, is there like no save on the spell?
You cause a creature or an object you can see within range to grow larger or
should-
smaller for the duration. That's it.
It should be a save.
Attack
Because-
save, con save. Wait, is it a save? It doesn't. Why would it?
It should be a save.
Why doesn't the description say save?
Yeah,
Then?
it should be a save because I have
It's a
enhanced
con
reduce.
save then. I don't
Yeah,
have
con.
magic abilities, so I don't know what it would be based.
If it's a
What's the
scroll,
ability?
it's 15. If it's a scroll, it's 15.
You can make a success. The spell has no effect. All right.
Yeah. If you're a spellcaster, it takes your DC. But if you're just a regular fighter, it takes the 15 as a DC.
Well- This will be wasted on the dragon. Oh well.
Watch roll a fucking nat one.
On save for the dragon. Dragon's fucking flames right now. It's ignoring us. Oh, man.
Okay. So that is. All right. Let's see this. Let's see how things go.
Okay, let's go.
I'll use you. Oh, fucking! It's trying to escape.
China.
Bro.
Fucked.
The picture of the Ravenous Void is terrifying, by the way. Just figured I'd let you know that. It's its
Or
face.
nightmare full.
Oh my
Fuel.
god.
All right. That is a 13.
Oh.
However,
Oh shit!
Holy shit.
Oh, however. Oh.
it's going to burn its legendary resistance.
Yeah.
You
That
watch.
would have been such a good play.
You watch as the dragon begins to shrink and shrink, confined in on itself, before it flexes its broken wings and escapes the grasp of the spell.
I feel cheated.
Yeah, and the skull burns, by the way.
Mhm.
Oh, fuck.
I'll just move here, so I'm flanking. And then
Star
end my
will-
No, you
turn.
have to be, you have to be
Yeah, Star will
parallel.
be with you.
I think.
Well, I can't do that this turn, so.
Yeah.
That's fine. Because guess whose turn it is? Haha.
No.
Oh, so many options, so little time.
Hey Arthur, it's time to put that fucking high AC to work.
Oh, Dragon Breath.
Damn.
Or.
Dragon Breath is a save,
You know
though.
what? Do me instead.
No, me too, but yeah, I think it's worth it. No, what would the Ravenous Void do? What would the Ravenous Void do?
You did try to bane it. So.
I did, but Princess tried to do something too, and she succeeded. She succeeded.
Well,
She succeeded.
technically, the princess If I
Snipes are too weak links. then
Nah, I'm gonna go with
shit.
this. All right, Valdis and Isaac, I need you to make me
Dex save, right?
yeah, dexterity saving throw, please.
Fuck. Okay.
Um,
Natural
I
one.
rolled a natural one too.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you. I rolled a natural one as well. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we call a TPK.
Yeah, he's gonna kill us.
All
We
right.
both rolled natural one.
So, do I have? No, I'm not gonna make you take double damage.
No, we're not vulnerable to it. Come on. We're not vulnerable to whatever damages us, are we? Holy shit.
I'm resistant to fucking necrotics, so I have almost 40 HP thanks to the Hero's Feast. I might maybe
Not
be
me.
okay.
Not me,
And
buddy.
Isaac's fucking cooked.
Yeah, I'm going
I
down.
might be fine. Maybe.
One,
Yeah, I'm
close to- I'm
two,
close to
3,
100.
4, 5, 6.
Oh god.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh, we're both going down.
Give me a moment to calculate this, please.
Wait.
Something you don't want to hear.
Alright. So, homie, what's your backup character? Because I may need some ideas.
Yeah, no, I have a backup character. He's a paladin. A paladin sorcerer. Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah. I didn't think I'd have to bring it up this early, but it's fine.
All right. You watch as it sparks a blue. You watch as the black electricity in its mouth changes to blue. And Validus and Isaac, you take 34 points of lightning
Down.
damage.
Ow!
Of
down.
lightning damage.
Of
Yeah,
lightning
Isaac's down.
damage.
Oh shit! It was necrotic last time. Oh fuck!
It has multiple breath
I
weapons.
ain't resistant to fucking that. I'm on 4 HP.
Hey, at least you didn't job this time.
Yeah. I'm not doing much better though.
Everly, as you watch as Isaac goes down, you watch as the princess kind of puts a hand to her chest, and her breathing kind of increases. All right. That marks 1 point of despair for the princess.
Shit.
She's gonna blow up again.
We got 3 problems now.
All right.
Blow up again.
That ends their turn. Valdis, it's your turn. How you doing, buddy?
Right? I might spend this whole turn healing, honestly, which we need to start putting in fucking damage into the thing.
Face plant the mud when I went down.
Huh?
I face plant the mud when I went down.
Fuck. Isaac, what's your max HP?
33.
33.
He smacked me with literally one extra point of damage.
I know. Is
That'd make
giving
a strong
someone a
first
potion of
I'm letting you know, I have a good spell to use on this fucking dragon.
giving someone a potion an action or a bonus action.
The bonus action for yourself, it's an action for us, isn't it? Like for
Yes,
feeding
it
somebody
is an
else?
action to give it to somebody else.
Yeah.
Fuck, and my lay on hands is also a goddamn.
Yeah. The only way that you would be able to feed somebody else a potion is if you are a rogue that had the fast hands ability.
Yeah, the fast hands ability. Yeah. Okay. Fucking cock. Okay. I'm growling Isaac. I'm going to use my. It's like it's a bonus action to take potions, right? in
Yes.
your games? I'm going to action, lay on hands. Isaac's getting. Be real with me, homie. What's the likelihood of you going down again in one hit if I give you 10 HP?
If it uses a breath weapon again, I'm out. Like, fucking the likelihood of it.
You're getting 1 HP then, my friend. I feel like you'd be
That's fine.
running around a lot, getting people up. Right, you're up on 1 HP.
That is technically the optimal strategy.
That is technically the optimal strategy, because with things like this, you gotta just kind of play, I guess, the weirdest fucked up game of keep away. And then, so that's my action, lay on hands. Fuck, it should be a bonus action. And then, yeah, I kind of like do like the fucking slide, like knee slide over to you, like slap your back a few times. Get the fuck up! And then immediately chug in a healing potion as a bonus action.
You should have spread out.
So that's what, 2d4 plus 2, I think.
Yes.
That's actually pretty good. 9 HP. I may survive a single hit, maybe.
It's possible.
And that was how I'm sure back to 13. How much did I move? 15 feet, I think. Right? Was it 15 feet? Get to Isaac.
Yeah, you're about 3 blocks away from me.
Yeah. Okay. I'll move. Well, I don't want to be in a straight line to you, so I'll go 1, 2.
No, you weren't there. You were.
I'll go 1, 2, 3. So that way we're not in a straight line anymore.
That's good.
I think. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not.
Yeah.
We're not.
That way it can't fucking nuke us.
Yeah.
And that ends my turn. That's all I can do.
All right. At the end of your turn, it's going to take a legendary action. To make a tail attack against Arthas. Oh, okay. Arthas, that is a 10 to hit you.
Miss.
You raise up your shield and block as its mighty tail swings out towards you. It's now Lorien. It's now Lorien's turn.
Okay. Arthas is on the other side of the Ravenous Void, but she's too big for advantage, right?
No. You just have to be perpendicular.
Okay.
So if you move one
Okay,
square
so-
up, we're flanking.
If you 1 square upwards or 1 square down.
Okay.
Oh, true. I didn't think of that.
So it's your call.
Yeah, I'll move 1 square upwards. That way we're more spread out, less cone-shaped
And 1
attacks.
square in 1 square in difficult terrain.
Good call.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. And I am going to use my rapier to try and hit it, and hopefully actually hit it this time.
I believe in
stab
you.
that motherfucker.
You've rolled 3 nat
Oh.
ones on this fight.
Not natural 20. Do I get advantage though because it's a?
You do. Because you're flanking.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, not natural 20.
Alright, that absolutely hits.
Cool.
And you get sneak attack for this.
You get sneak attack.
I do.
Piercing. 10 plus 1. 11 damage from that.
It rolled the sneak attack on its
It rolled
own.
15.
On the,
Yeah, it rolled 15
Oh,
You
total.
rolled 15.
Yeah.
I don't know how
It
that
rolled
works
both of them
sometimes.
together. Yeah, it rolled it both
it-
together. Piercing and
Yeah.
sneak is 15 total.
I think it has to do with D&D Beyond and Roll20, the plugin we have conflicting or
Yeah.
something.
Right.
No,
okay.
no. So which one do we take?
I'm
then?
taking the 15 because that's what rolled first.
We're
So,
gonna fucking need it.
alright, as you
And
plunge your blade, it screams as black goo pours from the open wound.
I'm going to take the dagger that Laura's holding in their other hand and stab it right into him, like poking him.
Yeah, you offhand stabbed that bitch.
Is it the silver one?
Yeah.
8, it is.
Hey.
8 does not
Oh,
hit.
8 to hit. Yeah, cool. Laura tries to be really cool and fails.
Hey, you got 15 damage. That was pretty good.
Yeah,
Right?
True.
That is the end of my turn.
All right, Isaac, you have 1 HP. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, Isaac will use half of his movement to stand. As he gets up on one of his boots, he pulls the symbol of a scale from his boot. He pulls it up as he's standing up, and he floods it into his flute, and he says, "Like this, way on you, you son of a bitch!" And I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers. Make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. All right. Oh my god, actually. That is a 12 total.
It fails.
Much
It
like
takes
when the
it takes
princess,
full damage.
much like with the princess, you all begin to hear those desperate crying whispers.
Yeah, that's what she used.
All right, roll me
Yeah.
some damage.
So it takes 7 psychic damage, and
It's actually going to
because it
take
failed-
14 damage.
okay, so it takes 14 psychic damage, and it immediately runs half of its movement speed away from me because it failed to save.
Does it provoke opportunity from that?
It does.
It would. It would, I think.
It does.
Hey,
It would because it's not being shoved or teleported.
Yeah.
So it
It's
would.
not being. Yeah, it's not being forced movement. It's movement. It takes
One.
immediately.
2, 3.
Yeah.
So that's what it's
So
going to be.
if
So
you want, yeah.
if you guys want, go ahead and make opportunity attacks.
Arthas has advantage because of Star.
12 to hit.
That does
Sure.
not hit.
Do you get opportunity? Do you get advantage on opportunity attacks?
No, Star was giving the help action to you. So you have advantage on melee attacks that were within 5 feet of you, which means that when it moved, it was 5 feet, so you get advantage on attacking it as it moves out of your range.
Okay, let's do this fucking shit.
23 hit.
23 absolutely does hit.
This gets an additional something because it's a
Against
dragon.
Dragon.
3d6.
The Dragon
So-
Slayer.
Yep.
So this is the initial damage of the sword, and then 3d6 on top of that. Let me roll that. 1, 2, 3. Another 9, so 18 total damage.
18 total. So that is...
Get a nice little slash at its tail or something.
As you
Soft
slash its tail, I have bad news, Arthas. The wear and tear of pulling it out of the wall was too much for the weapon. As you slash the dragon's tail, the blade shatters.
No way!
No!
No!
Magic weapons can break like that? Alright. I'll take it. Goodbye, Dragon Slayer sword.
Hey, at least you got some like solid damage in though.
18 on a Dragon Slayer. That's really nice. I'll take that.
What else would you like to do with your turn, Arthas? Actually, no, that was an opportunity attack. My apologies.
It's Isaac. Yeah, it's Isaac.
Isaac, what else would you like to do with your turn?
Yeah, let me see how far it is. Good. Good. It shoots a fucking beam. It will hit me. So, just so that it doesn't hit everybody else, Isaac's gonna move here. And, I think I have 10 feet, so Isaac's gonna move. That's swamp, so there. Yeah. Oh, that's my turn. I think I've already used my bonus action. Have I used my bonus action yet? I think
No.
I think I has been. So, do I have a health potion? I don't think I do. Do I?
That is.
I do not. Okay. Yeah. Okay. In that case, Isaac's gonna be like, yeah, he'll yell out to Arthas, and he'll say, "You can do it. Put him in a body bag." You get a bardic inspiration. And that's
Is that
my
a
turn.
D6?
Yep, D6.
Cool.
Abilities, attack, and save.
Appreciate it.
All right. Everly, it's now your turn.
All right. I think he's just gonna step back just a little bit, not too far from the princess. And she is going to cast a firebolt at it.
All right.
This is the yellow line.
21.
21 will hit.
That's 8 fire damage.
8 fire damage, you got it. Bring it down to that. Okay. Anything else with your turn, Everly?
That is it for now.
All right. It's now Anastasia's turn. Once again, courage check. Oh my gosh, she's able to still do something. It's incredible.
It's so good.
Anastasia participating in a fight? Damn.
What? What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Anastasia.
It's just surprising.
Yeah, it's just surprising.
Anastasia's gonna run up to you, Validus. And cast Cure Wounds.
Mhm.
For 5 healing.
Damn.
You know what?
Damn, princess.
Better than 13. I'll take it.
Does she have any bonus actions? Nope. That'll end her turn. Arthur.
Like, wipe some blood. Sorry, go on.
No, go ahead.
He like wipes some blood off of his mouth. Thumbs up to Anastasia. Thanks, kiddo.
Anastasia moves.
Arthas, it's your turn.
I'm going to use the dash action, and because of mobile, I don't take
Yes.
a penalty to my movement from difficult terrain, and I'm gonna get behind the dragon.
All
So
right.
like, fucking wherever its ass is, that's where I'll be.
Stab it in the butt.
Stop it from running away.
Yep, and then I'll end my turn there.
Oh, okay.
I
use
don't
the
have.
dash
I only have one action. So.
All right.
All
Oh,
right, yeah.
I guess as the bonus action, could I switch to my other weapon?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. That way, I at least have something in my fucking hand.
Yeah, yeah.
It's now the dragon's turn. That is a 5.
You just see me like run across the mud like a fucking elf. Like, just
Speed run. Yeah.
don't even sink in. How's he
I
doing
have
that with
speed.
fucking chainmail armor?
Oh my god. That has to be the greatest pirate I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Sorry.
No, it's funny. That's the greatest part I've ever seen.
The Ravenous Void is going to circle around you.
It's gonna beam.
Oh yeah, it's good
And
for both of us.
Oh shit.
Wait, did it regain its thing back?
it
Shit.
did. It's gonna move up one more, and then
Wait, did it leave 5 feet from me?
no, it circled around you.
Yeah.
No, I
so
mean, but just then.
No, it
It's
just
just
Oh, I
'cause
can't tell
it's
because the
the corner of a
space.
circle.
Yeah, it's the circle.
yeah, it stayed within 5 feet of you.
All right, Arthas,
A boy can dream.
Lorian, I need you to make me dexterity saving throws.
All right.
You got this.
10.
I have a bardic right for saves.
You do.
Yep.
Yeah, but Bardic.
Lorian,
Yeah,
that
I'm
is a
gonna,
failure.
Why did I roll nat 1, dude? Does it matter
What
if I
the
use bardic at this point?
No.
Oh no, it doesn't. You should save it. You should save it.
Yeah, I'll
Because
just save
even
it.
if you go unconscious, you still keep it
We
within
rolled 4 nat 1s in this fucking fight.
This
Fuck,
is
he really
stupid.
is gonna kill us all. Damn it.
We're so competent, y'all.
Dragon.
Our
I
heroes,
know,
everybody.
right?
We're the worst group of heroes ever.
Fucking Validus playing goddamn doctor over here.
Validus, the best healer of them all.
Yeah.
So if it's the necrotic beam,
He's gonna beam.
lore may be okay. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think it's
I
the,
don't
the
like that
necrotic
noise.
beam. I don't like that noise either.
Oh my god, he's out of range.
I don't think Arthas will go down since Arthas has that bump from Hero's
Oh,
Feast, right?
No, I'm definitely going down. He does the same damage that he did to Isaac. Pretty much,
he's
I'm
flat.
toast.
Yeah,
How much
he's
health do you
flat
have?
down.
39.
39. I have 38.
About
I live.
36.
You guys might be fine if he rolls around the same damage.
I'm
I'm
hoping
just
it's
like-
necrotic.
A nat 1, though, like, god damn, I would have been happy with a 2. Like, Jesus.
Yeah.
First time.
21.
No, I
Uh,
usually roll nat 1s a lot.
I should roll the same amount of
Yeah.
damage.
It's spreading to the rest of us.
Lorian and Arthas, you both take 34 points of lightning damage.
Cool bean.
Woo! Still alive. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I assume so.
I was asking more. Still alive?
Oh, yeah, barely. 2 points.
And that will end the Ravenous Void's turn as it is screaming almost like a petulant child at this point.
Mhm.
Validus, it's now your turn.
Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to think. That's 20 feet.
Oh shit.
20 feet,
That's-
teleport,
he would've
30, and then I can't see. Go. I can't flank Arthas. Fuck.
The gray shit is all difficult terrain.
Yeah, but like I'm just gonna like teleport past that, so
Oh, right, okay.
I'll be fine. I really want to activate my fucking claws though, or like my fucking tattoo, but then I won't make it to the dragon. But we need damage now,
Mhm.
and having another top body there gives it more things to spread out its damage to. So I'm going to run up to the edge. That's 20 feet. Teleport 30 feet. I think it's like up here. I'm pretty sure, right? Someone get the measuring stick, because I
Measure it.
can't drop
Yeah,
it.
oh, okay, I can do it.
Yeah,
So, like, about here?
20 feet. Yep, 20. Yep, 30 feet teleport, and then the other 10 feet. Boom, boom. And then that's bonus action movement. Action! Punch that shit! Punch that bitch!
Punch a motherfucker. Let's
Punch
go.
that dragon.
Punch that motherfucker!
You punched that dragon, King.
10.
Ah,
I
I
rolled a
see.
3.
That misses.
I mean,
Okay.
Yeah.
Well. Alright. That's everything.
Like you're punching scales.
Yeah, I'm punching dead flesh here.
Yeah.
Actually, I have two great options. I just really can't decide. Hey, Everly, could you roll me a D100?
He's got a legendary action hit one of these two guys. Oh, God
60.
damn.
All right.
60?
I forgot it gets legendary actions back on the outside of this turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna cover with turn.
All right. Arthas, you did attack it with the Dragon Slayer.
Yeah, no.
Plus, it missed you that one time, and it's really upset about it. What the fuck?
Did I miss?
That's
Did I
10
miss?
again.
Yeah.
Welcome to the game where nobody can hit each other.
Arthas is fucking championing these goddamn hits.
All right.
Kick fucking ass.
Does that end your turn, Validus?
Yeah, that does.
Lorian, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash right up to the dragon.
Yeah. Then you get 60, right? So yeah, you can
Yeah,
make a
it's
ride up to that guy.
Well, it's
Damn that
rough terrain,
fool.
so I only get 30. But,
Yeah, but your dash gives you an
yeah.
extra 30, so
Okay.
You will
run
not
that
be
right
flanking
up
in
to
that
guy.
position.
Yeah, you need to be one down
Uh,
or one
alright.
up.
Is
Yeah,
it a one
Laura
up?
will,
Yeah.
Laura will run one down to the flanking. And
Okay.
I'm going to take my rapier and slash at it again.
Hell
Try
yeah.
and get between those scales.
Pry it open like a clam.
Stab it.
18?
That'll hit.
Hell yeah. Just an adult dragon. We don't need to worry about the AC adjustment.
It's just an adult dragon.
That's
I
8.
think 12 damage with sneak
If it was an
attack.
ancient, it'd be like 24. Like, okay, it'd be impossible.
Oh, yeah, I get advantage because Validus is flanking.
Yeah.
See if it's a
Reroll
crit.
just to see if
Yeah,
it's a
see
nat
if it's a
20.
crit.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nope, 18 to hit.
All right.
Why'd you roll damage with your rapier? Sorry, yeah, roll to hit with the rapier and then damage with the dagger.
Because I'm dumb.
8.
Ah!
Oh.
9, it's only one better, so.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
All right. This thing is starting to. It's bleeding profusely. Doesn't have much left in it. Isaac, it's your turn. You are very far away.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, we're fucking
doesn't-
chasing it now.
It doesn't matter though, because I believe I got distance. Yes, I do. Isaac's gonna walk here, and walk here, and there, and there. See how far away I am. Yep. Yeah, Isaac's gonna reach to his left boot again, and he's gonna pull the scale elements of magic off of it and into his flute, and he's gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
All right.
A wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. You got it.
Gonna run off the map.
That is a 17.
He succeeds, but he still takes the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Take this. Not bad. 13 points of psychic damage.
13. It's coughing up blood at this point.
It succeeded, right? So it takes half, or
It takes half, but it seems to take the full damage for some reason.
oh, okay. Yep, that's all my spell slots. Bonus action. I will command Star to assist Arthas.
All right.
So you get the help action Arthas.
Very nice of you.
Meow.
Meow indeed. That end your turn, Isaac?
I'm just checking to see. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, yeah, I'm not in a line with anybody. Cool.
All right. Everly, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'll move here, and then that's my turn.
Alright. Everly's gonna move up to about here. And then she's gonna cast Sacred Flame on it.
Oh yeah.
It needs to make a dex save.
Oh no.
That is a 15.
It saves.
All right, then I believe it takes no
It takes
damage.
nothing. Yeah, it
Yeah.
takes nothing. Oh, rip. Damn. It was a good idea though, because it would have taken double because it's undead.
Yeah.
I don't think I don't think it would have taken double. I don't think that's how it works. You just
Radiant.
ignore cover.
Isn't it radiant?
It might be
Radiant damage, yeah.
vulnerable. I'm not sure actually.
Well, Sacred Flame? Isn't that radiant damage?
It is
Yeah.
radiant.
Yeah, it is.
It's an undead dragon.
Yeah, sure.
That is all she can do right now.
All right.
Undead grenade.
Anastasia.
Kill it. Kill it.
Oh, that is bad.
Oh,
Oh.
no.
Oh, yeah.
But she,
That's
she got a
really-
nat
that's
one.
Really
She got
bad.
a
She got a
nat-
-3.
That's another
Minus-
nat one, baby. Woo!
How many was
So,
that? That was like 4? How many?
That's like 5.
There's
That's
her
like 5
rolls.
nat
There
ones.
it is. There it is. That's her rolls.
Anastasia gains 2 points of despair. And as
But
she
she has
gains
3.
those points of despair, Everly, Isaac,
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
you begin to hear a heartbeat in your ears that's not your own. You begin to hear breathing, heavy, labored, that's not your own.
Fuck.
As you look back, you see the princess grabbing at her chest as she's breathing in deep, faster and faster. As the despair overwhelms her,
Oh, no.
from the other side of the battlefield, everyone on the battlefield hears the sudden sound of glass shattering. Everly and Isaac, you see a small crack appear in the princess's face as if it was made of porcelain or glass.
Shit.
What the fuck?
And as she rears her head back, her face completely shatters and she lets out the most horrendous, ear-piercing scream. And the Ravenous Void is going to take 5d6 psychic damage.
We should hit Banshee Cry.
Fly, Anastasia, kill a dragon.
I did a
That's
lot
my
of
panic
psychic. It
attack.
has to be really close. Like,
So, the dragon, and everyone hears this scream. It's almost enough to make your ears bleed. You watch as she screams. The dragon's form shifts as if it's made of water or some kind of pharaoh fluid, spiking out as the dragon takes 40 total points of damage.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Arthas and Validus, how would you guys like to kill the dragon? Sorry, Valdis, Lorian, and Arthas. How would you like to kill the dragon as it's like freaking out, barely holding its form together?
I grab
Well,
the-
I'm
the-
standing
the-
right. I'm standing right next to Lorian, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get down on one knee in the muck and like pop my shield over my head and toss you up, like let you jump on top of its head if you want to do some damage to it like that.
Oh yeah, Lore will take their rapier in one hand and the dagger in the other, and like jump up and stab them both into the dragon.
Yeah, I'll like
holding
boost
onto
them,
like climbers.
like shield push and throw them up in the air so that they can crit that motherfucker.
It's Is it tongue or tongues?
Multiple tongues.
Just grabbing like 2 handfuls of tongues, throwing them on the ground, stepping on the hold them. I'm then grabbing like two. I'm aiming for like the 2 upper like face flaps. His face opens up like a leash. Yeah, I'm aiming for like the 2 upper face flaps. Just gonna just rip those fucking things off. Just rip them off with my fucking hands.
Between Lorian and you're pulling it down by the tongue, you're able to stomp it and bring it down, tearing its face off. And as it lets out the most horrific... Oh, what the fuck was that? I don't like the way that my light just flashed like that.
Uh-oh.
Anyway. As it lets out the most horrific scream, you watch as it struggles, it fights, but eventually it stops moving. Congratulations, everyone. You have defeated the Ravenous Void.
Holy fuck!
The motherfucker dead. Thank God.
Anastasia defeated the Ravenous Void.
We all did. She just
We
got
all-
the final hit.
Yeah, fucking good job, Anastasia. Holy
Even though she was
shit.
terrified.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave the princess to Emily.
Yeah, but
Um,
as the princess finishes screaming, she like Isaac tends to do, she falls first into the swamp muck.
Everly's gonna run to her.
yeah, I'm gonna let Emily handle the princess. I'm gonna go run over to Fulgrim.
Mm-hmm. As the Ravenous Void ceases moving, much like an enemy in a Resident Evil game, it just bubbles and boils and melts until it just evaporates into this horrible black sludge.
I hate that.
I hate that too.
Dude, yeah, Valdas like just holding himself up and like kind of like popping up blood. Turns to Arthas and Lore. Did we fucking get it?
I can't feel
think
my
so.
face.
I can't feel. What'd you say? I can't hear you.
Yeah, you think it's shot in the face with a lightning cannon.
What was that scream?
Laura's just standing there, leaning on their sword, plunged into the ground, covered in blood and mud.
Yeah.
I think we're all right. Is
As we
Fulgrim
fight
alive?
and then...
Oh,
Yeah, can I do
What'd you
a
say?
medicine check? Can I do a medicine check on Fulgrim?
Absolutely.
Since I was the one that ran over. Yeah. Okay, medicine. 19. You alive?
So here, do you want the good news or the bad news first?
I want the bad news first.
Fulgrim's never going to fly again.
Oh
Yep,
no.
makes sense. His wings
no.
were ripped apart and wrecked.
But
Oh,
the
that's so
good news
horrible for a
is
dragon.
he is alive.
Oh, Isaac's gonna sort of just lean up on Fulgrim because he's in his dragon form. Like,
Mm-hmm.
so Isaac's just gonna lean up on him, sort of like as a support crunch, because he's on one hit point too. Mm.
And as you all collect yourself, there is a moment of calm, a moment of victory, and but most importantly, you hear the sound. You hear another sound, a familiar sound, a sound you just heard, the sound of glass cracking,
Uh-oh.
and then up above you, you hear the loudest, most horrible shattering sound. Do you look up?
I look up.
Everly
Yeah, I'm
does.
pretty sure I look up.
Yeah, Isaac will, but very annoyingly. Oh, what the fuck now? As he looks up.
You look up to the moon, and as if originating from the moon, cracks appear in the sky. And that is where we're going to end today's session.
Yeehaw!
Yeehaw, chuckle fucks!
Trauma.
We destroyed the moon!
Trauma.
Yahoo!
Destroyed the moon.
I'm hyperventilating.
Yahoo!
Anything that
Oh
happens
no,
with
it's
the moon,
happening
I just
again.
panic. Anything that just
What?
happens with the moon, I panic.
What in the actual fuck?
Anything.
Oh shit.
Oh my god. That
Okay.
was a great session, guys.
That
We
was
should,
Yeah, that was
fucking
crazy.
Good job, everybody. You fucking did it. Hold off. We're not your. There, something needs to happen before you get your super level, but it is coming. And nobody died. Good job. I mean, the
So,
princess.
Luckily.
Shockingly.
With all those
Can I-
nat ones. That was
Yeah.
dope.
Yeah.
Fuck. Can I actually ask about the cracks? They're coming from the moon. How big are they? Also, are they on the moon or just across the sky?
They're across the sky, he said.
They're not like the moon itself. So here's the thing. This would have been better if it had happened during the day, but that's my own fault mostly. From where the moon is, right? How do I explain this? The cracks appear from like the edges of the moon,
Mm.
and they stretch out about. How do I say this? They're like so in a car, right? They're like kind of stages to how broken your windshield gets.
Yeah.
It's like the first like ding, like the
Yeah.
tiny little cracks.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
that.
Oh, I wonder if like we're
Like
fucking
Caroline.
breaking. I wonder if we're fucking breaking the what is it? Like the magenta sky?
It's
Oh,
just cracks.
fuck.
It's just cracks in the sky, right? Not
Just
visibly on the moon.
nothing on the moon.
Okay, alright. Everything's fine, guys. We're all good here. Alright. Hyperventilation stops. Oh,
All right, I'm gonna do something
Oh.
I've never done before. Something I didn't actually think I was even able to do until I became whatever affiliate I think it's called. Do you guys want to try rating somebody?
oh.
No.
Hell
Heck
yeah.
yeah.
No,
Oh.
not particularly.
Oh,
Also,
Cool.
are we still alive?
we are.
Cool.
'Cause it's. Do you not know
Ah.
what rating is, Chase?
Yeah, do you not know
Nope.
what rating
We
No
is?
go with
idea.
pitchforks and we stab them.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and find another streamer. Well, that's cool
We'll
art.
just chuck the people that were in here watching us into that one. Pretty much all it does.
Yeah. Yeah, we
Oh.
pretty much bring over people
Yeah.
who are in our stream to another one.
It's nothing like
That's it.
crazy, Chase. You're fine. Just it's
And you
just
don't
throwing
have to
the
stay.
people.
You don't have to
Yeah,
stay.
we gotta
yeah.
raid their stream and like yell at them and stuff. That's what it is. Like chant
Telling.
obscenities.
Why would we do
Deaths.
this?
To promote other people and somewhat promote ourselves as well.
And get our names out.
Audience
Yeah,
sharing,
it's
really.
also good. Yeah, audience sharing.
So, let's see if
Common
I can.
courtesy.
You gotta just chuck it into a D&D streamer or something. Good stuff, though, guys. Good
We
stuff.
survived.
By the way, that one person that laughed at me when I lost chess, I hate you.
Stop.
Great, killing the ravenous. So either killing the ravenous void
Hopefully.
blew up the broke up part of the curse.
Let's go raid
Who
him.
can say?
Or something's going on in the home game at this moment.
All right, let's go kill him. Go raid him.
Grab your pitchforks, your torches, your spell scrolls that you waste.
Rest in peace to others.
Rest in peace to the freebie.
Touch you again.
Yeah.
I mean, hey,
Look at that, I'm getting raided
I mean,
again.
hey, you know, it did burn
It-
through its legendary
It,
resistance.
yes,
which-
exactly.
It's
That's
good,
probably the
it's
only
good.
highlight of it. The good thing
I am undead commander.
was that it had to
Yeah,
waste legendary resistance early on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is my
But honestly, the probably smarter thing to do would have just make myself gigantic and just